Did it work? Music is a bit lower compared to the mic, compared to the usual. I think the music lower is fine because I'm outside, so I think the music, I mean, I'm not even sure if music should be on at all. That's something I'll do a poll about or ask people afterwards, I guess. Nice, it worked, and you can see this. Nice! Wow, fucking cool. Nice, okay, so as long as the internet works, we're good. If the internet doesn't work, technically speaking, the scene should switch. And we should see something cute. And by cute, I mean an old video. I didn't have time to set it up properly. Music is good, just not enough good. Yeah, alright, so I'm walking to the grocery store. So the plan for today is, let me turn around the camera for a second. I just need to make sure it's not too close, because otherwise you can see like my pores and stuff, and I don't want that. But I can literally just turn around the camera. I don't even have to switch. Look. Alright. Oh, I need a tripod or something to hold the camera like this, because I'm like doing this with my camera. I don't even know if like I'm in frame or whatever, but let's just assume I am. Or there's like a biker going past, and I don't want to like sit here filming myself. So I'm gonna turn the camera around again. And by sit here, I mean walk. I'm not used to walking. Graphics look super realistic. I know, right? It's a new game. Hi. Alright, so the plan is that I'm walking to the grocery store. Then I buy the groceries, which is something you do normally when you're in the grocery store. Then I'll cook something with those groceries that I purchased. And then we'll walk to the office together. Not super exciting, but you know, just testing what is possible with the internet in the mountains. So, first I'll give you a little bit of a, like, I don't know, show you the mountains, I guess. I can name all of these mountains. You're just gonna point at the mountain and I'll tell you which one it is, okay? Oh, you're not pointing at anything? Well, too bad. Absolutely too bad. Well, okay. So we're going over here. You see this like big construction site on top of the mountain there? So we're here. They're building like chalets. Like some really like crazy fancy hotel is building chalets over there. They're gonna be super cute once you're done. And there's a church. Look at that. You could go and pray if you want, Twitch chat, confess your sins. I'm not ever sinning, so I can't confess anything, but maybe if you wanna. I'm pointing at the one behind you. Well, actually, you know what this one's called, I think. I'm not sure if the mountain is called this way or if it's just this area, because one of these mountains is called Shadow Mountain. And I'm not sure if it's called Shadow Mountain because there's like an area, like you can go up here this mountain on like this side of it, and they're basically always like they never have to, like it's never sunny basically. So I'm not sure if it's called Shadow Mountain because the people that live on the Shadow Mountain never have sun. It's always shadow. Or if it's called Shadow Mountain because the mountain itself creates shadow for literally everyone that lives over there. Like this mountain is like the menace of this town here. Like everyone's like, fuck Shadow Mountain. In the summer the sun goes over it though, so we're good. But yeah, in the winter the sun goes like to here, then it's covered by the mountain, and then it's here again. Too bad. Live action Skyrim. So how bad is the, what is it called? Like, it's not adjusting for movement, the camera, right? How bad is it? Because technically speaking, I could buy like a tripod or something that does that. Also, it's like incredibly annoying to hold a phone like this. Actually, I just realized how my arms hurt. The bitrate's fine. That's good. Well, that's really good. The most important thing is the internet working. Of course. So when I turned the cam around, by the way, did that work too? Or should I switch the cam? Because I could do this. Wait. There's like a cam switch button somewhere. I could do this. So. But that it's using like the front camera. To be fair, it's probably better because then I can read the chat. Well, actually I can't read the chat because I'm holding the camera further away. If I want to read the chat, I would have to like be a lot closer, and then you can look into my nostrils, which neither of us want. Yeah, I can't read chat like this. I would have to go like this. Okay, wait. Where's the... Oh god, I can't see anything. Where's the... Oh god, I literally... Oh, there. It's so sunny, I can't see a thing on the screen. We could be your iologist. Yeah, I actually was thinking of going to the iologist again because I might be needing like glasses. I don't know. Well, at least something is bad with my eyesight. It doesn't have stabilizer. Yeah, the stabilizer is a problem. That's what I meant. Yeah, how bad is it? Like when I'm walking like this, is it like really annoying that the phone is not stabilizing, or is it acceptable? It's the north of Italy. That's where we are at. We're in Südtirol. That's what it looks like. This is where I live. It's cute. People could get motion sickness if watching for length. Yeah, that's what I mean. But as long as it's not like bad on like a short, like if you only watch for 5 minutes and it's fine, then I think it's not going to be the end of the world for now. For the future, of course, I could buy like a tripod that is stabilizing, or I could use my... Oh no, I was thinking about using my GoPro because I have a GoPro, but David looked into it and apparently the GoPro 6, the one that I have, does not allow direct streaming, so it wouldn't work without like a insane setup. Like I would need to use my mini PC and connect the cameras to it with a capture card, and then I would have to stream from the mini PC and blah blah blah. So it would be a bit complicated. As a photographer, I would never stop taking photos. Seems like quite a neat place to live. Yeah, I love living here. It's very cute. I mean, there's obviously downsides. Because, I mean, it's very small, obviously. Like, so there's not... You don't have any of these, like, bigger stores or things that other people have available to them. Or, like, there's no fast delivery, for example. I mean, the delivery is okay from Amazon, but you don't get, like, same-day delivery or something like that, of course. And... How close is this cam? Like, I can't see. Also, there's farmers everywhere. And it smells bad sometimes. It's acceptable, though. But yeah, so the answer is just that you don't have things that people have in a big city. Also, there's like less stuff going on, of course. So in the big cities, you have concerts, you have things, like things are happening almost every week. And here we do have like smaller events that like everyone is at, because, you know, it's small here. So if there's one event, then there's one event. Let me turn the camera around. There's some people entering and leaving the construction site. Yeah, they're building a apartment complex here. All right. But yeah, it's very cute. I like living here. Also, airport is pretty far away, which sucks. I have to drive an hour and a half, I guess, to the airport. And even that airport is still kind of small. So for me, it sucks a bit because I have to travel a decent amount for, you know, BlizzCon, casting, other events. And then it just kind of sucks that I have to drive 1.5 hours to an airport, and then it's not even a big airport. So I have to take layovers, and yeah, a bit annoying. But I still love living here because it's pretty. And one of the nice things here is that you have like proper seasons. And let's cross the street. So I don't know how to do the grocery shopping now because I know for a fact that in this shop you don't have an internet connection. So I could leave you guys outside and you can take a look at the mountains and at the cars that are passing. Or I switch scenes to the offline scene, and then you guys can watch my offline scene if you want. What do you prefer? I can leave the phone outside somewhere and face the mountains if you want. No one's gonna take my phone, I think. See, that's another positive of living in a small area. You can usually trust people. Because if you have a bad reputation living in an area where there's only like 5,000 people who live here, then you're gonna have a hard time. If we get stolen, I would never let anyone steal you guys. Maybe we want to be stolen. We can stay outside. I could put you in the grass if you want. Do you want to touch some grass? I can do that for you. I mean, maybe I shouldn't put it like right here in the middle of, or, I mean, it's probably fine. Who's gonna take a phone? No one. What's the time? 12:30. And there's some people walking around. Like, the only thing I can see happen is someone picks up the phone thinking that someone lost it. Because who the fuck puts a phone in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, that could actually happen. Somebody might be like, oh my god, someone lost a phone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think someone might pick it up because they think I lost it. Hey, Pei. We will scream if someone touches us. I could try and hide it somewhere where it's not like super visible. Where do we put this phone? I could ask, like, there's a store here. Oh no, it's closed. Shit. There's a store here where I know the person that works there. And I could have asked them if I can leave it inside, like facing outside. But it's closed right now. I could put it under this car. You see this car? Like at the back? But then you're kind of facing some... I could put it behind the bus station where this lady's sitting. I'm doing a... This is an adventure. Actually, I should be closer to the store because otherwise it's just going to take longer for me to come back here. This is a struggle. Maybe I'll literally just take the phone with me and then you guys are just going to watch the offline scene. Whatever. Whatever, let's do that. It's actually a good test to see how long the internet works in the store. Because it's certainly going to drop. And I think it also drops like really fast. I think it literally is going to drop like at the entrance. Yeah, let's test the offline scene. Maybe next time you can watch the grass. Okay, it's nice knowing you guys. I will enter the store in a moment. I don't know if they have Wi-Fi dampener, honestly. Probably not. I think it's just, I don't know. I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play the will my body just naturally wake up in time roulette of life, if you don't do exactly that, I'm just gonna assume you're a robot. I get up, I get dressed, I clean my apartment now because future Kara cannot be trusted. Post-gym Kara is a fickle and crafty. She'll justify not doing it by telling us they already did something productive today. Then I have a choice, makeup or no makeup. The Venn diagram of men who say I look better without makeup versus men who ask if I'm sick when I don't put makeup on is a perfect circle. I sometimes wonder if staff at my gym think I'm two people. There's the graceful, presentable Caroline who comes in fresh-faced and ready to go. Or her much more plain-looking hoodie goblin that has a passing likeness to a smudged Legolas. Maybe they take bets on which one will turn up. Today, there will be video evidence of me existing, and therefore, we go with makeup. There's even a last-minute attempt by my brain to sabotage the entire thing.
No, Caroline, we don't have to. We could do productive things instead, like we could answer that one email from last week.
We won't.
We could do off-stream stuff.
Nope.
Or we could just get in the car and keep driving, start over. A new life, one filled with the things we love. Like cholesterol and sitting, ooh.
I can't park for shit, so I have to park where there are no other cars, where no cars have ever been. I'm so far away from the building, I may as well have walked to the gym. In the distance, you can see more like me. We avoid each other's gaze to avoid our collective shame, like two souls lost at the sea of I'm scared I'll scratch my car. Anytime I hear the echo on the stairs, I get a pang of fear because movies have taught me that the person in an echoey staircase is about to get murdered. And oh my god, I'm the blonde girl that gets killed in Act 1. I don't even have a name. But then I think, hold up, the irrational, fearful part of my brain thinks I'm cute enough to even be the no-name attractive woman who gets brutally murdered in Act 1. And suddenly, the day is not going too bad. I say hello to the owner who has a permanent customer service voice, which is just a little bit higher and seems to rise impossibly throughout a sentence. The goal from the start was simple. I wanted to get more definition and a big fucking ass. So my mission to become a buff babe with an actual ass instead of a pronounced bruise on my back, I watched video after video on working out. If you're gonna do this, by the way, know that it will completely destroy your YouTube recommends algorithm. To this day, I'm bombarded with clickbaity videos like will weights make me too muscly, 5 things you shouldn't do while working out, and cute kitten compilation. The last one is unrelated, I just really like cute kitten videos. That said, turns out gym people are really friendly and mostly don't care what you're doing. But that doesn't stop a small but very vocal part of my brain from thinking people like Jack?
Hey Brian, you see that blonde one today? She's using 20 kilograms this time when she used 25 kilograms last week.
And then Brian is like,
No way. Really?
yeah, what an absolute scrub. They probably have a scoreboard in their staff room. God, I hope I'm in the top half at least. That's not to say that there aren't actual dickheads. One guy is super rude, never puts the weights back, and he just grunts randomly. And I'm like, bitch, I got world first Archimon in World of Warcraft. Respect me. I don't say this out loud, of course, but bitch!
And sometimes when I meet other more fit women that are also lifting weights, I feel like I have to use more weight than I usually do to show that I'm indeed not a noob, which mostly means I fail miserably to do all the reps I wanted to do, and the woman not caring or even noticing it at all. I care more about my performance compared to other women.
Hi. Schneidest du mal wie hinten an, bitte? Also mundgerecht ein Stückchen. Wenn es ähnlich ist. Nein, habe ich alles, danke. Dankeschön. Tschüss. Danke ebenfalls.
I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play the will my body just naturally wake up in time roulette of life, if you don't do exactly that, I'm just gonna assume you're a robot. I get up, I get dressed, I clean my apartment now because future
Down. Wieder mit Bankomat soll, bitte. Tschüss. Oh my god. Wait, did it actually work? Did I have internet at the end? I thought the whole time I have no internet. But I put my phone somewhere where I could maybe see something anyway. In case it works. I'm gonna enter the store now though, so it's gonna drop again for a moment. Probably. Okay, how are we looking? I guess this is the POV we had as kids. We're sitting in the cart. Man, I loved sitting in that cart. It was amazing. You could just sit there and like point at things. Be like, oh, I want this, I want that. And the moms always give in. They just cannot say no. It's impossible. Alright, so what happened while I was in the store? How many times did it switch scenes? Did it work? How bad was it? It only dropped twice? Wait, so you heard when I spoke to the butcher, for example? No. Ah, okay. Wait, yes? Wait, I didn't hear it. What the hell? Okay, then the internet connection in the store is better than I thought it is. I thought like you don't have internet throughout the whole area. Maybe it's just at the entrance though. Huh, maybe. He ordered something mundgerechtes chicken, yeah. Yeah, I told him to give me some chicken and to cut it into pieces. For like, he asked like how big the pieces are, and I always feel like people that talk to, like when they go to the, what is it called? Like the area where you order meat and cheese and whatever. What is it called? The deli or whatever? Something like that. Anyway, I feel like people, when they go there, they have this like special butcher speech. Like all of a sudden, nowhere else in life you ever use deca. And then all of a sudden, you order ham and it's like 20 decagram. And I'm like, why? Why? You don't use it anywhere else. Why is it all of a sudden decagram, huh? It's a struggle. All right. We're returning home. At some point I'm gonna have to probably cover the screen just so you don't know where I live exactly. That would be ideal. Would be beneficial. I'm holding paper because it didn't fit into my bag, which is not very convenient. This is how outside looks like. Yeah, it does. It's crazy, huh? Whoa. Okay. Ugh. My knees. Wait, sorry. Sorry, I'm not a very good camera holder. There we go. I just had to switch hands. I do go skiing once in a while. Not that often, though. I don't know. I do go. I think like last season, I went skiing maybe 5-6 times. Like proper skiing. I also did what's it called, ski touring, where you walk up the mountain with the skis attached to your feet, like crazy people do. Never done it before either. Done it the first time this year. It's kind of fun though. I do have to still learn how to actually ski in snow that isn't like in powder snow, basically. Because that apparently is rocket science. Who knew? Well, to be fair, I also started skiing for the first time again this year. So that makes ski touring a little bit more difficult even. Because I used to snowboard before. I used to ski when I was much younger. Up until I was like maybe 10 years old. And then I started snowboarding. And I just started skiing again this year. It was a bit weird. I actually thought I would be much worse at it. Because I mean, I didn't ski for 20 years. But apparently it was fun. I mean, yeah, still not great at it, but you know. Wait, is this very loud? I just realized. It's probably very loud. It's so close to the microphone. Hey guys, what's up? Oh, by the way, I also don't hear any alerts. I guess I should have set this initially. I tried hearing the alerts, but there's multiple issues. Number one, I don't have internet on my second phone because the hotspot didn't work. I was trying to create a hotspot on this phone for my other phone, but it doesn't work. I don't know why. And then I also I have an app that technically is supposed to play alert sounds by entering like a URL. And I did enter the Stream Elements overlay URL that I use for alerts, and it just doesn't work. Not sure why, but I'm gonna go check the app and see what happens. What happened in the past? See what I missed. So I'm actually gonna stop moving for a moment, so the screen doesn't shake. Don't want to make you guys motion sick. Let's see. Yeah, there's a decent amount of people that live on these mountains, yeah. You can see the houses all over the mountains here. There we go, Vintage Lock. Thank you so much for the 54 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Then what else do we have? Oh, that's it. Okay, very good. Nothing else to catch up on, I think, unless this thing is broken. Hope it's not. Is that your mountain? Yep, that mountain belongs to me. It is indeed mine. I bought it. Yeah. I got 2 for 1. It was an offer. I also own this mountain here. This one and that one. This is literally one of my cycling dream locations. Yeah, a lot of people cycle here. I'm gonna cycle tomorrow. Up a mountain. At least I'm gonna attempt to do it. We'll give it a try. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna take a day off. I'm gonna go cycling with David. If we can make it. We wanna cycle up over there. You see, okay, you actually won't see it. It's like, basically, in between these mountains You can it's like a valley inside, you know. You cycle all the way up. And then there's another town. There's a town up the mountain. It's called Rhein. And it's pretty there. Cannot see down the valley though, which is a big downside. Whenever there's a mountain town that you can't see the valley from, downside. Because what's the point of driving so far up when you can't see down? You know what I'm saying? You got me? Hey, so what's up? Is rent expensive? I personally think rent is actually not expensive. The property prices are pretty expensive. I think rent is okay though. The problem is that no one's renting anything. It's very difficult to find something to rent. Give me a second. Mainly because I think there's certain rules with rent prices for I'm sweating, it's hot as fuck. But there are certain rules with rent prices. So the rent is not as high in comparison as the property price, or it didn't rise as much as the property prices did. So I think a lot of people that own apartments, they just sell them because right now it's crazy prices, or they turn them into tourist vacation homes or whatever, because then they'll make more money, which makes sense. So yeah, finding places to rent here is actually kind of hard. I had to look for a long time to find a place here because my parents and all my friends live here. But I moved out when I was studying in Austria, and then I moved from Austria to the UK, and then I was gone for 6 years. And when I came back, well, first of all, they also didn't have fiber here when I moved back. But then in addition, there was also just no places here. And then at some point they got fiber here, and I was able to move back. But yeah, then I couldn't find a place for a while. Now I have one though. It's the place that a friend of mine used to live in earlier. So it was easy. Yeah. No, actually, I bought. The 2 mountains that I bought. You know, the one that was the 2-in-1 offer. It came with the towns that are here as well. The towns were just a bonus on top. They all belong to me. All of these, buildings here, they're all mine. This football field over here too. Of course, all the cornfields here. All the sweet cornfields, they're all mine. If you want to come by, just let me know. I'll let you live in one of these houses. What did you do with your Hearthstone first money? Yeah, of course, I'm rich now. Yeah, holding my phone like this is actually incredibly annoying. Huh. How do other streamers do this? If they don't have a cameraman filming them. Maybe, okay, so I'm gonna go cook now, right? And then afterwards I'm gonna walk to the office, which is in the other town. I could try and use the tripod to hold my phone. It's not a tripod, it's more like a selfie stick. It's a selfie stick tripod combo. Maybe I'll try that one, maybe it's gonna be easier. Because then it's also further away, because stretching my arm out like this is certainly not nice for my muscles. Especially because I worked out my upper body a few days ago and it still hurts. 2 days ago. Let me switch the cam. There we go. You need a gimbal to stop the camera shaking too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to deal with the camera shaking. Technically, I wanted to use the GoPro because the GoPro has built-in stabilization, right? But it doesn't work. Well, it does work, but it doesn't work directly from the GoPro is the problem. Okay, guys, so let me think. I think I can do this. If I do this here, give me a second. Couldn't connect. Oh, there we go. Alright, so if I do this, you can now just see the screen, right? And you can see chat still. Can you see your chat or yourselves? Yep. And you can't see the camera anymore, and you can still hear me. Perfect. Okay. Well, then I will now walk the rest of the way to my apartment without doxing myself. Hopefully. And then we're gonna cook. I'm gonna eat lunch, then I'm gonna cook dinner. Then we'll walk together to the office. It's gonna be a decent walk, so you can see some more mountains. Okay. We're gonna have to walk for like half an hour or so. I'm glad the rest of the setup works. And how's the microphone like? Is it actually really nice, or because I have these like windshields that I could use for the microphone, but I guess they really only matter for wind, right? So I guess for any other noise, the windshield is not really going to do anything anyway. The mic is good. That's perfect. All right, that's good to know. Well, man, this IRL streaming test has been more successful than I thought it would be so far. This is great. So what do you think about the music, by the way? Do you like the fact that there's background music, or would you rather have nothing? It's a podcast. I'm just currently hiding where I'm walking, so you guys don't know where I live. But you can call it a podcast if you want. Madison Beer live concert. Hey gamer, what's up? I also just realized how hard it is to see the screen outside. Makes sense. Who knew? But I have somewhat of a hard time reading chat. I could turn on text-to-speech. Wait, let me try this.
Text-to-speech enabled.
Wow, why did you say too fast? Okay, text-to-speeching. Like everything people are writing, or?
Kuro said test.
Oh, what? It does say everything. Wait, that is super dangerous.
HCP said Subway note screen is hard to read outside. Text-to-speech disabled.
Okay, let me disable this. This would work though, if I connect it to my AirPods. Then I could technically hear everything you guys say. That might also just be incredibly annoying though. Why is it so fast? That's such a good question. Yeah, I don't know why she's saying it so fast. Do all the mountains have names? Or do people just say the elves or something? They actually do all of names. I think so, yeah. Not all of the mountains you can climb up on. Well, you can climb if you really want to. You can probably climb up any mountain, right? But not every mountain has like an official like hiking path. The ones that do usually have like a cross at the top, and you know, there's many mountains you can hike up on. I have not been to. I barely hiked up any mountains here, which is crazy thinking that I live here. It's also funny because whenever tourists are here, they know like more mountain names than people that live here do. Mainly because they do so much research when they come here, right? Because when you go on holiday and you want to go hiking, you're going to do so much research. See, oh, which mountain should we go on with your limited time? And then you're going to check it all out and remember the names. But yeah, people that live here don't really do that. Most people don't know what the mountain names are unless they're like more common ones or more famous ones. Okay. I also have to fix the activity feed. It keeps showing follows. Even though I disabled it like 5 times and it just keeps enabling it again. I don't know why. Just really wants me to see the follows. Thanks for following, Tharia. I'm just gonna call out the follows now. Might as well. Thanks for follow Trump, VidPro, Ethan, and Meshnak. There you go. I never call out follows. You should feel honored now. Wait a second. Oh my. What the? Wait. Oh no. Wait. Wait, guys, there's a big problem. Wait. Oh no. Oh god, I found it. Oh, thank god. Oh. Dude, for a second I thought I lost my key. Thank you so much. It's your mom, Tequila. What's up? Wait, I heard that sound. That went through my phone though. Did you hear it through a microphone? Dude, my key, like my key for the apartment, detached itself from my keychain. So I picked out my key from my pants. And the key was just not there. Thank you so much for 9 months, Pulverizer. My internet is going to switch to Wi-Fi. And I'm not sure if that works, like if it drops. It might drop for a second, my connection. So just giving you a warning. Because there's like bonding or something that I can enable for this app. So it uses both Wi-Fi and data, but I didn't manage to set it up. I don't know why. It just didn't work. So. It's not switched yet, no. It's still on my data plan, the mobile data. Dude, I'm sweating. Whew. It's so hot. God help me. It's weird that it didn't switch. How do I charge this phone is the question. With keeping a thing plugged in. I guess I have to use my wireless. Ah, shit. Actually, how do I charge this phone? How do I do that? Okay, wait. First of all, let me show you what I'm seeing.
Here we go. Oh, now I'm in Wi-Fi. Just split cables to get data and charging. Yeah, I know. David said this to me too, but obviously didn't buy a split cable, so I don't have one. So did my scene switch for a moment there, or was it fine? No. All right, cool. Perfect. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, we lost chat on screen. Okay, let me turn that on for a sec. There. Oh, I turned on the wrong scene. Oops. There. Now you can see my kitchen, right? We're so back. Oh, my title didn't update. The title that changed didn't update? Or did you change it back, Kuros? Okay, whatever. It's fine. No, we're not baking cake. I'm just cooking my dinner. So, yeah, so the problem is I have to somehow put this phone somewhere on a tripod to film the kitchen, and I have to charge it, which I can't because my microphone is plugged into it. It's a little bit of a problem. I could use the phone's microphone. It's gonna be a lot worse though. I have a wireless charger, but I can't really wireless charge it when it's on a tripod, the phone, that is. Huh. Well. What are we gonna do? Any suggestions? No? Okay. Because it's actually draining a lot of battery. It's already down to 30%. Just tape the charger to the phone. Yeah, I think it's a phone mic angle, actually. I think you might be right. Let me pick up my phone charger. And so, where did I? Oh, here's my truck. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna have, I mean, it's possible. Wait, can I connect this? I cannot connect the Rode Wireless Go 2 with Bluetooth, right? Like I need to connect it with a cable. Does anyone know that by any chance? Can anyone Google that for me? Oh, the AirPods mic. Ooh, wait, that's a good point. I could do that. I currently have it connected to my iPhone though. Where's my iPhone? Oh, I put it in my... Okay, wait. First, I'm gonna put you down here for a second. So, I need to find my phone. Oh, it's so hot. I think I put it in this bag. Oh, yeah, it's here. Under the cucumber. Of course.
Okay, so let me disconnect my AirPods from my iPhone. Okay, now we connect it to this phone. Audio seems fine even though you're far. Yeah, because I have a wireless microphone that's attached to me, gamer. I just have to, unfortunately, detach it now because I have to plug in the charger. Like I have to unplug the receiver. The transmitter is attached to my body and the receiver is attached to this phone. All right, AirPods. Connected for calls and audio. Let's see. Audio. Okay, so how does this work? If I unconnect the... See right now. Can you hear me? How do I have to enable the AirPods mic? That it uses the AirPod mic? How do I do that? Seems like all European households look the same. What? Really? I mean, yeah, I guess we all have an oven, we all have a fridge, we all have a stove, we all have a microwave. Most of us do, indeed. You hear me through the AirPods? You think so? I mean, it's possible that you just hear me through the phone itself, right? I guess I don't know. Well, I'm gonna go a little bit further away. And then you let me know how it sounds. But first I'm gonna attach you to this tripod here. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to be stationary now on this tripod. It's a nice looking tripod though, so you're in good hands. So, oh. Right. This is fine, I guess. Let me just plug in the charger so I don't run out of battery. I hope the phone isn't overheating. It's hot as fuck. Almost as hot as Twitch chat. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drop you. I'm sorry. It's okay, you're fine, you're fine. Nothing happened. It's totally fine. We're good, we're good. My head. I'm sorry. Okay. Cool. So, I'm just sweating. I'm sorry. Okay. Let me just see my internet works here on this phone because I don't have a SIM card in this phone anymore. How do I look at chat here? I guess I use real-time chat here. It works. Perfect. It's my first time here and I'm already being thrown on the floor. Rebirth. Naguura letting down chat not for the first time. This is correct. I like letting chat down. It is not the AirPods? Yeah. How do I switch it? I guess I Google it. Yeah, because if it was the AirPods, you could probably hear me better from here, right? Let me see. How to use AirPod mic.
on Android. I'll watch this video now.
For calls with your AirPods and your Samsung A53 phone or any other Samsung phone with Android 13. Let's get started. If you're already paired your AirPods and you're wondering how to turn on the mic for the AirPods when you have an incoming call so you can use the mic of the AirPods and talk through it.
No, not an
Let's say
incoming
we
call.
open it up like this here and
Just by default.
the settings here. How
Wait.
to turn on
Maybe I can set it up in the app itself, like in IRL Pro. Let's see. Audio. Input gain. Okay, that's all. Fuck. Okay, it's not that bad. You know what? Then I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it like this. I'm sorry that the audio is not gonna be great for a while, but it is what it is, you know? I just have to charge the phone. I'm gonna have to remind me to buy a split cable thing. Cool. Okay, so we have to cook something. First of all, let me eat lunch. What do I eat? Oh, I'm gonna eat some bread. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to check. Okay, wait. Blah blah blah. This one. Copy. I'm a weird like calorie tracker person, so it's not that easy. I did also. I need to check something. Where's this popcorn? How much is this? One moment. Guys, we're gonna watch a movie today if we manage. And David has never seen Interstellar, so we're watching them. Unless someone else has a better suggestion. Pretty sure David watched like 0 movies, so he can literally suggest anything he wants. I want to eat popcorn today, and I want to eat ice cream though. Which ice cream do I want to eat? So we're tracking that. This one. Perfect. Alright. And then I'm going to make some chicken for dinner. Sounds good. And then a salad maybe. And what else? What else do we make? Nothing? Maybe nothing. That's it. And it's gonna be easy then. Okay, so we just have to cook all of this chicken. First, I'm eating my bread though. Oh, I have to put this in the freezer. Twitch chat. Oh, I can Chromecast Twitch chat. Ooh, let's do that. On my TV. It's so weird to not have music. I want to listen to music as well. Why are you guys allowed to listen to music and I'm not? I like it. Oh wait, can I Chromecast from an iPhone? Yeah, I can, right? Request desktop site. Share Chrome? Wait, can you Chromecast? Can you Chromecast a website from an iPhone to a Chromecast device, like a TV? Is that possible? I didn't forget the going live Instagram story, I just did not have internet on this phone. And I couldn't connect to Instagram on my other phone. But I'll post it now. Good point. So okay. Ooh, it always keeps disconnecting me from chat when I tab out. Whatever, I guess we're not Chromecasting it. What? No, it would be nice if I could. Shit. Oh, I can Chromecast it from this phone. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Wait. I have an Android right here. Man, 2 phones are too many phones. Okay, pop out. I need the URL. Can you link me the URL for the chat? Not a command. Schau mal på settings audio. Ja, vi kan i settings sätta out when jag på streamen vars. Wenn ich på ding då. På det alltså det är också så audio ding och vem ska då input gain. Här är så anser vad jag kan. Skip audio source felt. Well, I guess I can stop stream and then turn it on again. Actually, give me a moment. I'm gonna stop streaming for 1 moment, just so I can access the settings to change the microphone. Let me do that. Because the settings are not accessible while streaming. But first, wait. Let me first open up or Chromecast the chat. I can't click on this link, but damn it. Oh, there it works. Running in Chrome. Translate. Open in something. No? Man. Wait, how does this work again? I don't know how to use an Android phone anymore. Oh, maybe I just press share? Share. Chrome. Good question. Wait, this is moving. Oops. Quick share, no. Chrome. Oh, I think it works here. Or share ... Copy link, send to device. Maybe. Oh, yeah. No. Man, this is complicated. Let's use desktop side. Maybe then it works. Man, it should be under share, I think. Can't find it though. Where's quick share? Check the device nearby. Nope. Well, fuck. I don't get it. Man! Why is it so complicated? Why are there so many bullet holes in your wall? Yeah, sorry. I'm part of a gang, and we had a fight. A gang fight. I'm sorry. Happens. Italian mafia. Uh-oh. Yeah, this doesn't work. I'm lost. A rival scooter gang. No, absolutely lost how the Chromecast works, but now I'm going to try to figure out the microphone, okay? So, I'm going to drop the stream for one moment. Well, not the stream, but like the feed, okay? So, I'll be right back in a second. Oh, you can pause. Pause mode will black screen and mute whilst keeping broadcast running. Okay, sure, let's do that. I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play that will my body just naturally wake up in time roulette of life, if you don't do exactly that, I'm just gonna assume you're a robot. I get up, I get dressed, I clean my apartment now because future...
Alright. Testing. Hello? Is the microphone any different? Audio is bad. Oh, Audio is worse. Well, shit. I guess the AirPod mics are horrible then. I don't know. Okay, fine. I'll turn it back. Okay, I'll turn it back. Sure. You're right.
I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then... Alright, testing. Is it good now? Or, I mean good. I guess it's the same as it was before I tried. There. You know what? Oh. No, I can't. I just realized I can't even listen to music. Because I have my AirPods in on this phone, so I could listen to music without you hearing it. but I cannot because I'm already running Spotify on my home computer or on my office computer that you guys are hearing. So that means I cannot listen to it because I cannot have 2 instances of Spotify open. How long is the video under reconnecting? Will we ever see it to full? Probably not. I think it might be like 7 minutes, 8 minutes, or 10. I don't know actually. Okay, anyway. That's a good point. I could listen to YouTube music. That's a very good point. I will do that. Wait, but now I connected my AirPods to this other phone. Fuck! What a struggle this is. Okay, let me unpair it. Unpair. Or disconnect right there. Yeah. I just realized I'm wearing glasses, like sunglasses, inside. To be fair, it's kind of bright, so it's comfortable. Man, I wish I could Chromecast the chat onto the screen. That'd be nice. Maybe I connect this screen to my phone at least. And that's actually a good point. Let me do that. Then I see Twitch a little better. So, let me get this here. There you go. Perfect. Oh, this doesn't work with iPhone. Huh. I mean, it works, but like only as a normal screen. It doesn't work with the Android thingy. Shit. Fucking iPhones. Oh, and touchscreen doesn't work here either. Oh man, that's fucking useless. Doesn't work. Aww. Man, that actually is useless then. Okay. And we don't do that. It's okay. Can't have everything in life. My outfit is too complicated? I'm confused. You probably get it to save when the video stops, I think. Oh yeah, I can do that. But I don't want that. I don't think I want the video to continue. Because, I mean, there's people that are going to be there the second time that it happens that weren't there the first time, right? Oh, complete! Thank you! Appreciate that! I'm glad you like your outfit. Thank you very much. The pepper? Bell pepper? Oh yeah, that's huge. Bell pepper is huge. It cost me €1.22. Crazy. Okay. Can I make this phone not turn off is the question. Does anyone know if I can make an iPhone not turn off the screen? So otherwise it reconnects my chat all the time. iPhone, don't turn off screen. Keep screen on. Why do I have to watch a YouTube video every time? Can't they explain it to me without me having to watch a YouTube video? Display settings. Okay. I'm gonna give that a try. Settings. Display. Auto lock? Never. Oh, it's just built in by default. That's good, because with Android you actually need an app. Damn. There, auto lock. Perfect. Okay, we're good now. So, okay, now I'm finally done trying to solve this. I can turn on some music and then we're good. What music am I listening to? What about summer 2014 music? Certainly that's gonna be great. I uploaded yesterday. Oh my god. So loud. Okay, you can't hear the music, right? Like through something. The one that I'm listening. Wait, you're kidding. It turns off the music when I close the tab? Or when I close the app? Add YouTube Premium! Oh, it only closes because I opened the other app. And the other app also has music. Oh no, it works now, good. Oh my god. Oh, that would have been annoying. Hey Samuel, what's up? How are you doing? Let me eat first. I bought some cottage cheese. I'm gonna eat one of these. What bread should I eat, guys? This one or this one? This one has like sunflower seeds on it, and this one has. This is probably healthier, I don't know. 2, 1. Sunflower. I'm gonna eat it with jam if that changes your decision. I'll go with this one. Next time I'll let you decide, okay? Well, next time only the sunflower one's left. Okay. So I'm now listening to different music than you are. So I'm not allowed to sing along. Otherwise I'm going to be confusing you. Okay. some of this bread with cottage cheese and jam, which is delicious. And the other bread we eat to our grey cheese. Grey cheese, definitely a little bit more special, I would say. Not everyone likes grey cheese. I'm kind of a fan. I know a lot of people that don't like it though. Usually eat it with onions and like normal vinegar. I eat it with balsamic vinegar because I can. Right, and this apricot jam that David's mom made that is delicious. You don't even understand. This jam is so good. David's mom by far makes the best jam I've ever had. Which honestly sucks a little bit because I don't want to constantly ask her for jam. It's like I only show up at their place to get jam. It's like, oh hey guys, I just, figured I'm gonna stop by for, just to catch up, chat a little, and oh, wait, is that new jammy out there? Wait a second. And then she's gonna be like, you want some? No. I mean, I did recently run out of jam, but now it's like, no, you shouldn't. You totally shouldn't. No, it's your, like, no. It's okay, no, I don't need the jam. Well, if you insist, I will take 4. So. Twitch chat, if only you could taste stuff through the camera. You would love this. Okay, now I'm gonna cut some grey cheese. Did you know, by the way, that grey cheese I guess half of you don't even know what grey cheese is. Grey cheese is literally just, it's like a very light cheese. It barely has any fat in it. I mean, it does have fat, of course, but like it's like a light cheese, basically. And they make it in like Tyrol and here. I honestly don't know how exactly it works. Obviously, I don't know. I don't make grey cheese myself. And it has like a shitload of protein and barely any calories. Or I'm gonna tell you in a second. So this piece of grey cheese, which is 108 grams, has 150 calories and 35.6 grams of protein. Crazy, right? It's insane. Crazy. And it also is delicious if you eat it with something. It doesn't taste like much, honestly, if you don't eat it with anything. Like you don't have to put like some like, I don't know, vinegar in it or onions. Something. There's also all kinds of different grey cheeses. Like some are like more white-ish in general. Some like are a bit more intense. I always buy these packet ones because they're less intense. If you buy like a super fresh grey cheese, which I did once, they're a lot more intense than the ones you buy that are like packaged. And that one I couldn't eat. That one was actually just like too much for me. These packaged ones though, they're nice. They're a lot milder. Sorry, my sing along, so a song that you can't hear. I'm listening to Sarah Larson right now. The balsamic vinegar. Oh, of course, I forgot to message you. I saw that you asked a question and then I didn't answer. But yeah, I did get the balsamic vinegar. Then I always use this like super delicious balsamic vinegar that Kuro sends me all the time, which is so good. I cannot overstate enough how good this balsamic vinegar is. You should order it. It's from Giuseppe Giusti, and it's called well, it's just balsamic vinegar. But this one, you should 100% try. It's really good with cheese. It's good on salad. It's good on on bread, like bruschetta or something. So, wait, shit, I closed Twitch chat. There we go. Balsamic vinegar freshly made by Kuros. Wait, close my music again. There we go. Keeps closing it. I don't know why. Man. Okay. I guess we're gonna eat while standing. I literally just dropped. Dude! How can I? Like the first bite I make, and I fucking spill vinegar on my clothes. The first bite. Man of many talents, I know, right? So good. I'm telling you, it's delicious. Dude, I spilled vinegar again. This is horrible. I cannot eat. Okay, wait. I have to eat like this. Well, thank you, Keanu. Back. So I heard the beta servers are not coming up for a while because the build is delayed or something. But do we have some information on the build? Or won't we know until it's live? I'm talking about the WoW beta build and what we're in. It's down all day, there's no info? Okay. Unfortunate. something wrong with my water. Like it doesn't get cold forever. I don't know. It's warm. It's horrible. Zachary. Yeah, I was doing a real life stream where I was outside. It's really sunny today. And then I walked inside and I was like, oh, I could take the shades off, but I'm staring at the sun still. So I felt like it's more comfortable because it's too dry outside. And my gamer eyes can't handle it. My eyes are actually very sensitive to light still. Well, sensitive, I mean. But yeah, it's just kind of annoying. But to be fair, I always liked it when it's dark. Like, in the past, before I did LASIK, I would never turn on the light during the evening. Or when I'm gaming as well, like I never turn on the light. But then after LASIK, my eyesight in the dark got a lot worse. Like I can't see that well in the dark anymore. So now I have to turn on the light to see stuff. Which sucks a little. Because I did like the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I wish I was a vampire. Depends which one. I mean, if I was a vampire that doesn't have to sleep, love that. Living forever? I wouldn't mind living forever if I have the option to die if I want to. Living forever, without the opportunity, like, come on. Would you want that? Would you want that, Twitch chat? Like, if you could live forever, but you actually have to live forever. Like, you're unable to die. So let's say, for example, the world is ending. There's no more other human on the planet. But your brain still works. Like, you're just there. Like, you're conscious. Even if your physical body might not work anymore. Probably is difficult when the world is ending. Like, that'd be horrible, right? That'd be torture. Have you spelled the protein cheese? It's, well, in German, I'll write it in German. It's called Graukäse. You can translate it to gray cheese. And the company that I buy it from is this one here. It's called yeah, this one. They also have Leap. The company that is called Leap also makes it as well. They might even sell it online. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. So now we eat. And I have to stop here. Have you ever read The Vampire Chronicles by Anne Rice? No, I didn't. I read the books for, what is it called? Twilight. I read the Twilight books. No shame. 16. Bye, Keanu. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye. The average person was not born into a life where eternal life is a good thing. Well, but that's the thing, though. Like I'm like, the problem is more the fact, because eternal life, I think, like, almost, well, okay, I don't want to say, I feel like the opportunity to have a good life, if you live forever, drastically increases over time, no matter your initial circumstances, right? The problem is just if you can literally never turn off your consciousness, I guess, because then it would suck. But yeah, if you can live for thousands of years, I mean, at some point you're probably gonna be successful and have as much money as you could possibly imagine. Because, you know, that's what time does. I would be really impressed with my investment portfolio if I live forever. For example, yeah. Hey Louie, I'm eating some bread. I honestly don't know which kind. It looks healthy though. And it's topped with cottage cheese and apricot jam. And then I had some grape cheese as well, with balsamic vinegar. "1,000 years of Warcraft is suffering." If you can't make a profit of investments in 4 years, you're not going to hold on to it for 50 or 100. But if you live forever, you will, right? I mean, you would live very differently if you know that you live forever. Because there's only so many, like, really big investments people have to do in their lives, right? I mean, the one thing that people want to spend a lot of money on is like a house, right? Which usually costs so much money that people have to take a credit from the bank, and then they pay the bank back for their whole life. And once it's paid, they are, you know, they live 20 more years, or 10 more years, or whatever, and then they leave their house to their children. But if you live forever, you can buy your house, pay the bank back, and then you have a fucking property in the house for the rest of your life, and all of the money you earn from here on out, you can do whatever you want with it, right? You can start investing it initially, or you can just, you know, do whatever you want. You probably have money at some point. Not to mention the fact that if you work for a long time, you're probably going to be good at a lot of things at some point, and you're going to just earn more money, right? At some point you can just save up a lunch for years, you know. For years you could be like saving money once you already have your house and stuff, maybe you're like 230 years old at this point. You have a house. You don't have any like monthly costs that are like super high, and then you saved a bunch of money from working for the last like 20 years, and then you just stop working, go study a bunch of subjects. Go to the university and just study everything, and then at some point you know everything, and then you probably make a lot of money with the knowledge that you have if you have like 50 different university titles. You see, it's that easy. Or you invent something at some point. If you live forever, I'm sure you're gonna have a good idea at some point, right? It would be bad if you didn't. Okay, I'm gonna have a coffee. I'm gonna have a coffee and then I make dinner. Let's just make dinner now, actually. While the coffee is brewing. So I'm gonna fry a bunch of chicken. Get rid of the rings. The amount of naked walls with no art in it? Wow, what do you mean? Where would you want to put art? Like here? Or there? Wow, whoa, calm down, yeah? Can we stop talking shit about my apartment? It's a rented apartment, okay? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not coming to your house talking shit about your walls, yeah? That's just fucking rude. But if you want me to put some art on it, then just send me a cool image. I'll put it on. Send me something pretty. I'll put it on my wall. What's wrong with the screws? Leave the screws alone. Hey, this is... Stop. I'm gonna have to close these holes at some point. It will happen, okay? That's a project for future Naguura. And future Naguura has a lot of projects. So. Oh yeah. Okay, now it's getting dark outside. I think I should probably put on... I should probably get rid of my sunglasses so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. For one moment I actually thought I had lost these sunglasses. Turns out they were just under a box. So, now we have coffee. Okay, now we're going to fry this chicken. Maybe I'm going to move this away. Because I don't want to fry my jacket. So... Okay, that's a lot of chicken. like super tiny pieces. That's okay though. That's kind of what I ordered. And it's a pieces that you can fit in your mouth without, having to cut them basically. Which is, I guess, exactly that. So. I'm gonna put some of this on. So it tastes like something. Can't have chicken that tastes like nothing. Might as well eat cardboard instead. So. And this one seems to be hot. Do you think I can fit all of this in there? I think so. Well, barely. Yeah. Looks like we're having to stay. Yeah, sorry. The microphone thing, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. I don't know. I guess the split cable will solve the issue. Let me see how much the phone charged. It doesn't charge that much. Wait, it charges very little. It's at 31% now. It was at 30 before. Oh god. It drains a lot of battery. Whew. That's crazy. What if I just like... let's try this. I just turned off the screen now. That's the biggest pepper. It is a big pepper, right? I mean, it's not as big maybe, but like it's big. But it's not, it probably looks bigger because it's closer to the camera. The cucumber is normal size though. Yeah. The seasoning is Ankerkraut. It's like a, I'm not sure if it's a German or an Austrian brand. Oh, it's a German brand. It's pretty nice. Like I like it. But honestly, like this one is also good. Like this one from Konami. No, it's called Kotani. I like this one for chicken, and then I also like this one. This one tastes a little bit, I don't know, like, I like both. But I genuinely like this brand, Ankerkraut. I think it's a little bit more expensive though, for no real reason. And they make good stuff though. Which flavor? Well, Latvian. Basically, it's for chicken. I'm gonna turn some of these pieces and I'm gonna close it up. So this is a cast iron pan, and it makes chicken so well. I don't know exactly why, but it leaves it, like, it just almost never gets dry unless I really like over fry it or overcook it a lot. And what I like doing with this pan is, like, I like to fry the chicken for a while or whatever else I'm making. And then I like to close the lid so it creates some like moisture. So it cooks it through a little bit at the end without me having to fry it so much longer. And most of the time I'm not super worried about it like being super cooked through, because most of the time I'm microwaving it anyway. Like, I'm not eating it now. So if it's not all the way through, then the microwave is gonna cook the rest. Cast iron makes everything well. It's true, yeah. Whatever you put in a cast iron pan just tastes good. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's the heat. Yeah, it being hotter is what makes everything that you can cook on like the hottest temperatures just by default tastes better. I don't know why. Well, it probably is because it holds the moisture better. But it's the same with pizza, right? Pizza that you cook in an oven that is super hot just tastes better. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it works with like pizza dough and why it's better that way, but. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Alright guys, so for today, so right now, if anyone cares, as I said, I'm like doing the calorie tracking thing, mainly because, well, whatever, that's whatever. Anyway, I'm currently eating 1,600 calories a day, which is not that much, but I'm also like in a calorie deficit a little bit. So I'm trying to lose some weight. Well, I'm actually not trying to lose weight. I'm trying to lose some body fat and gain some muscle, which means that I might stay the same weight. But anyway, so I'm eating 1,600 calories a day. Currently, I'm almost always eating the same thing every day, but it's delicious. I do switch it up once in a while, but like for example in the morning for breakfast I eat bread, and I eat it with cottage cheese and jam, or cottage cheese and Nutella, or cottage cheese and peanut butter. Most of the time it's jam though. And then usually I also eat some slices with ham and cheese, or with the grey cheese. And then for lunch, I almost always have Greek yogurt with frozen berries that I heat up in the microwave. And then I put granola in it, and sometimes I put peanut butter in it as well, depending. And then for dinner, I almost always have chicken with vegetables, frozen vegetables that I put in the pan at the moment. And then I eat it with rice and a salad. And sometimes I switch the rice for something else, like potatoes, or sometimes like lentils, or quinoa, or, you know, whatever, pasta, whatever. And then usually that's 1,600 calories, yeah? But today, I want to eat an ice cream and popcorn. So I put ice cream and popcorn into my tracker thing. Which means that I'm basically skipping carbs. I'm not gonna eat any rice. Because I'm replacing the rice with popcorn, basically. So yeah, in case you're wondering why I don't eat chicken, it's because I'm watching a movie later and I need to eat popcorn, yeah? What can I do? It's important. And I want an ice cream, so. Okay, I'm just gonna let this water evaporate and then we're good. So we need a salad and 125 grams of grilled chicken. And some ketchup, of course. Can't eat this chicken without ketchup if I'm not going to eat anything else with it. Okay, now we're going to make our salad. I might eat this salad right now so I don't have to bring it with me to the office. Because that's kind of annoying. Ketchup with chicken. It's so funny. Like every time I say that I eat ketchup with chicken, I think it's mainly Americans that think it's really weird. But it's like the most normal thing ever to eat chicken with ketchup here in Europe. Or at least here where I live. Especially when it's grilled chicken. Like almost like everyone, and like even breaded chicken is super normal with ketchup, right? Like chicken nuggets or any breaded chicken, ketchup, of course ketchup, like. But every time I say that, some people are like, what? With ketchup? And I'm just like, what else would you be eating it with? I honestly don't know what else you would be eating. It's weird in Europe, so it's fucking not weird in Europe. What are you guys on about? Are you insane? What other condiment would you guys even use? Of course people eat it with ketchup. That's not weird at all. It's Italian? No. It's not Italian. It's pretty normal in Germany and Austria. Pretty much anywhere. I mean, you just get. I don't care what condiment you use with your chicken, but to say that it's not normal, it's like there's nothing weird about it. If you haven't tried it, just give it a shot. See if you like it or not. Maybe you're missing out. But I have a question. So if you don't eat chicken with ketchup, then what do you eat? Like, what do you use your ketchup for? When is ketchup your condiment of choice? With what kind of food? Steak? Are you insane? With chips? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, with chips. Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course, with fries. Yeah. Ketchup with fries, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, hamburgers, I guess. Depending. Hot dogs. Yeah, good point. Hot dogs. And this chicken is certainly done. Yeah, I guess for potatoes as well, yeah. With any kind of potatoes, that's a good point. Where did I put this chicken? Let me think. I think I put it here. Ketchup on pasta. The dumbest thing about this cast iron pan though is that these handlebars, they get hot. Because it's part of the cast iron pan. So I have to hold it up while not burning my fingers. And I have to like, it's super heavy. So if I want to like do this, then it's a bit annoying. Because I have to hold up this heavy cast iron pan with my left hand. Because with my right, I can't scoop it out, right? Because obviously my left hand is useless. So. So. After I eat cooked chicken, it's usually in some sort of pan sauce or yogurt cream sauce. We use condiments really. And I literally just use ketchup because it's easy and good. That's the main thing. It's easy, it's good, doesn't have too many calories if you use the low calorie one. And you're done. One thing I was considering, by the way, was because do you ever like when you eat schnitzel, breaded schnitzel? I love eating it with jam, with what's the jam called? The one with like the berries in it. What's it called? Hey, Steffigs. Yeah, I want the English name though. It's not blueberry jam. It's they have it as well. It's not the same in Sweden, but it's similar. In Sweden, it's cranberry jam, right? Yeah, I eat it with cranberry jam. And I was thinking to start eating the chicken with cranberry jam instead of tomato ketchup. Lingonberry jam is what the sweets eat. Yeah, lingonberry. Delicious. Lingonberries are delicious. Okay, so I'm gonna put some chicken here. Man, I do miss lingonberry jam. I don't miss the insane amount of kebab meat that the Swedes put on all of their food apparently. But the lingonberry jam, delicious. So, this is my dinner, dude. It's nothing. This and the salad. Well, and popcorn. And ice cream. So, I'm gonna put this here and let it cool down a little bit so it doesn't heat up my whole fridge. And this I'm gonna, this is so sad. It's like nothing. Yikes. Well, whatever. Okay. Okay, I'm quickly gonna make a salad. I'm so like not creative when it comes to salad. I always just put the same shit in it. It's always bell pepper, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and valeriana. That's it. But it's good, so I don't know what to tell you. Delicious. Vanilla ice cream with chicken. Oh, you mean vanilla? Not ice cream, you mean vanilla? Vanilla with chicken. imagine that taste. Maybe. But I mean, the cranberry or the lingonberry jam, maybe you try that instead of ketchup. It's probably delicious. It depends on, I guess, because usually I don't eat chicken like that. Usually I eat it with some form of carbs. Just not today. And I guess if I eat it with rice, then cranberry jam would be good. Because chicken, rice, and cranberry jam, I mean, why not? Probably very delicious and easy. Pretty sure cranberry jam grows, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. One sec. Oh wait, does that have some of this here? No. I do. This is really good salad, by the way, in case you've never tried this one before. I think it's called the same thing in English. Valeriana? Or some variation of that. It's good, I like it. Okay, then we cut some cucumber. Some tomatoes. And then we're done. Then we can leave. It's the office so we can play video games. I'm gonna go for a walk. It's gonna be hot as fuck. I'm gonna be sweating. But it's okay. If my phone's internet is gonna stay, if my battery is gonna stay, that is the question. So, oh wait, I wanted to eat the salad here. Wait, let's do that. That's actually a better idea. Sure. I guess I'm eating a salad real quick before I leave. And my coffee. So, hey Luis, what's up? I would love to visit Brazil. I would love to do that. Unfortunately, it's a little bit far away, but I'm sure I'll visit Brazil at some point in my life. I still want to travel a lot. Maybe Brazil is going to be one of those places I go to. I will say hi to you then, Brazilian friend. Okay, let's eat this and clean up the rest. And now we're good. Cool, so. Okay. Is Naguura about to toss the salad stream? I would never toss anything at you guys. I just drop you once in a while, but tossing things at you? No. Of course not. Okay, it's gonna beep a little bit now because it thinks that there's something standing on the touch display. When it's in fact just me washing it. I'm just cleaning you, okay? Stop beeping. Yeah. man, this cardigan just doesn't stay where I want it to be. Guys, did I already tell you that my new apartment now has windows? They put windows into my new apartment. I haven't seen them yet up close. I'm gonna check it out this weekend. I'm really excited to see the windows. Good Tuesday? Man, I'm jealous. I don't hear the tunes. I'm actually jealous. For me, it's just silence. Vacuum expert streamer, that's me. Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the office when I'm done eating the salad. And what do I have to take with me? Just this bag here? Let's see how the battery is looking for the phone.
I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play that will my body just naturally wake up in time roulette of life, if you don't do exactly that, I'm just gonna assume you're a robot. I get up, I get dressed, I clean my apartment now because future Kara cannot be trusted. Post-gym Kara is a fickle and crafty. She'll justify not doing.
I don't know why it dropped. I didn't do anything. Strange. Weird. Yeah, the battery's still very bad though. Is it even charging at all? Yeah, it is charging. Wow, this battery from this phone is fucked up though. My iPhone's battery would be a lot better. I didn't pause on purpose. I don't know why I paused. Oh man, for a second I thought that's not a rainbow, even though it's not raining. I was so confused. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. Let's return this as well. I need to glasses. Should I bring my power bank? I guess if my battery drops really low, I can connect my power bank and just remove the microphone. Wait a second. I'm actually just gonna close all of the tabs on this phone right now. Maybe that helps. There's no shot it's draining that much battery, like more than it's charging. That's crazy. Wait, it's still not working? Wait a second. Wait, you guys can still not see me? Question mark. Oh, you can, okay. Dude, I thought you guys are still looking at the video. Yeah, I'm sitting next to the camera. Sorry, me too. I just closed the tabs on the phone. Yeah. So, I'm ready. After your meeting settled. Wait, by the way, I have a question. Is Interstellar on Netflix? Does anyone know? On Italian Netflix? Produced in Korea? I didn't say it's Italian Netflix. Yeah, I don't have Netflix on this phone actually. Let me download it. Oh no, I do. Wait a second, but I'm just not logged in, I think. Oh no, I am. I guess I could have just looked myself. Aw, there's no Interstellar. Fuck. Bullshit. Ooh, I can check Prime. Good point. Prime Video. Oh, I need to sign in. Uh-oh. What account do I have Prime on? Let's give this one a try. Password. Shit, a security code has been sent. But to the phone with my SIM card. And just double phone setup is a bit Okay, wait, so where's my code? Your code is submit. Okay, let me look at the battery now. Battery still draining more than it's charging. Fuck. Who's watching? Caroline. No. Okay, let's see. Interstellar. It is! Perfect. actually gonna walk to my office as soon as I'm done eating this. I'm gonna walk to my office, and I'm gonna take you guys with me so you can see some mountains if you want. Beta servers happens to be down when Naguura plans an IRL stream. Well, it's actually not a coincidence. I told Blizzard that I'm doing an IRL stream, so they turned off beta servers. Or did I know that the beta servers are going to be down and that's why I did an IRL stream? Guess we will never know. I'm gonna go cycle up a mountain tomorrow. I went hiking last Sunday. Yeah, I went hiking on Sunday. I was thinking of hiking, like doing an IRL stream while hiking, but the problem is, first of all, I would need to find a mountain that has internet connection while climbing it up. Which, to be fair, I think there are some where that will work. But the other problem is talking permanently while hiking is a bit exhausting. I could just go really slow and it should be fine, honestly. Probably fine. Why not Kuros? What's going on with that? Yeah, I mean, I could try a hiking stream. The only other thing that I'm wondering about is the camera view. Like, I would probably have to go with a GoPro or some other camera that's not a phone. Or if I go with a phone, it would have to have a stabilizer. Because when I'm hiking, there's no way I can keep the camera stable. And then it's gonna look shitty. And in addition, I think it's generally a lot more interesting when I can film myself. You know, like when the camera sees me and the background, rather than just seeing what I see, right? Because people like to see the streamer, obviously, otherwise you just see the landscape. Could be anyone filming. So I guess technically the best thing would be to have some sort of like, I mean, I don't know if there's any, yeah, like a selfie stick, but it has to stabilize, and it needs, like, I'm not sure if I can hold a selfie stick while hiking. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be heavy at some point. I constantly have to hold a selfie stick with a phone, like, if you're really far away. It's gonna be. I could have a drone. Oh my god, could you imagine? How cool would that be? Can I just get a drone to follow me? Oh, that'd be so cool. Hey Mika, what's up? There's a guy that hikes with a shoulder mounted gimbal and a 360-degree camera on it. Really? But what does it mean a 360-degree? Like he just turns it around? A shoulder? Can you link me to streamer, Jack? Can you link whoever that is? No, I'm gonna walk to the office in a moment. I'm just finishing my salad here. Oh my god, I forgot my coffee. I ate a salad, yeah. Okay, so we put this in the fridge for Friday, probably. Then I have to take this with me and ketchup and a fork. I just need something to carry this that isn't super annoying. Okay, let's find a backpack or something. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna leave all my windows open. It's not gonna rain today, right? I don't think so. I guess I don't need these AirPods because the music doesn't work anyway. Wait, actually the alerts are working. Just kidding. So. It's a strange looking kitchen. Why? What's weird about it? A meme strange? Okay, let's watch this. Oscar hikes. What is this video showing? Oh. Oh, okay, but he's filming. Like, he's not streaming. Like, that's a difference, right? Because you have to connect your camera. Like, if you're only filming, you don't have to connect your camera to anything. Oh. It's an interesting camera, though. Insta360 X3. I mean, okay, there's no point to watch this right now because, I mean, there's some issues with live streaming. Like, first of all, like, you need to somehow, like, send the footage to, like, a server. What I'm doing is that I have my OBS. So basically, the way I'm streaming right now, where's my phone? The way I'm streaming right now is I'm streaming from my phone, not this phone, another phone. And this phone is basically streaming the video to my OBS on my PC that is in the office. The problem is that I need whichever device I'm streaming, whichever device I need the footage from, so whichever device I'm filming from, needs to be capable of streaming, live streaming content to like another source, to a server. Which, for example, like my DSLR camera wouldn't be able to do that. My GoPro that I have is also not able to do that. Newer versions of GoPros, because I have a GoPro 6, and I think like the newer versions, they can do that. Newer GoPros, they can directly stream from the device itself, which is what I need, right? So my GoPro can't, but a new one would be able to do that. This camera that he's using might, if it's able to live stream, then it would work. Then the camera is sending the footage to my OBS in my office, and then that one is streaming it, basically. Yeah, if they can do it, then it works great. How expensive are these cameras? Oh, he's got a few live streaming reviews too. Well, that's perfect. That's perfect, Jack. I will make sure I'll check that one out when I have more time then. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate that a lot. It's 400 euros. Man, all stuff so expensive. Why is every single streaming equipment so fucking expensive? Jesus Christ. I need a fucking mini PC, need a router, need a camera, need a wireless fucking microphone. Like, what the fuck? Need like 4 SIM cards that you're paying for so your internet never drops. whatever. The thing that sucks the most is that I have like some of the things, you know, like I have some stuff. I have a lot of equipment because I've been streaming for a while, right? So I have a lot of stuff. But the thing is, like, depending on what you do in the streaming world or in the content creation world, you almost always need like very specific devices, you know what I mean? Because like depending on like, are you doing an IRL stream from like a certain location, or are you moving while streaming, or are you like, do you have Wi-Fi? Do you have not? Do you have an Ethernet connection? Do you have mobile data? Like, I don't know. Depending on what you have, you just need different like specific devices. Because again, I have a GoPro, but the GoPro that I have doesn't have the IRL stream, like the live streaming thing, so it doesn't work. I have a bunch of other cameras that also all don't work. I have a mini PC, but that one, I mean, it works, but then if I want to use the mini PC, then I would have to also have like a really good battery, and then I also need a router, and You hate this bag? Really? I like it. I think it's cute. Maybe it doesn't fit to my current outfit, but you know. Okay, we're gonna leave now. I'm gonna take you with me, guys, as long as the battery can hold us. Let me turn on the mic. So, okay. 20. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Sorry, I was talking this whole time. Can you hear me now? Dude, I'm sweating so much. You can hear? Okay. Good. Whew. I'm using you guys as a mirror right now. Okay, I'm about to leave. I'm gonna put on a different scene. You will still be able to hear me, but you won't be able to see, because you know, I'm just trying not to dox myself. So give me a moment. I need to remote control my PC. Actually, no, I can do OBS plate. there we go. So, okay, so you can still hear me, but you can't see, right? Correct? Nice. Then we're about to leave. Cool. I'm gonna leave the windows open. I'm sure it's not gonna rain. Certainly it won't. All right. Let me put on my shoes. Then I need my keys. Perfect. Wait, I wanted to do something while walking and I forgot. What is it I wanted to do? Okay, whatever. I'm sure it wasn't important. And we're gone. Well, not on the phone that I'm streaming on, but the phone that I'm using. Because my hotspot doesn't work. So I guess this phone becomes useless in that case. Okay. Yeah, the one thing that's a bit annoying, if I walk around with like a selfie stick, is that I can't see the chat properly, of course. At least not on the phone that I'm streaming on. I guess if I had, like if my other phone would have internet, then I would be able to just look at the phone for chat rather than looking at the phone that I'm streaming with. Going to the dungeon? Yeah, I'm going to the dungeon. Yeah, I need a second phone. Well, I mean, I have a second phone. I just need internet on my second phone. Sound is good? Well, that's good to know. That's perfect. I'm in Italy, in South Tyrol. Okay, and now it's going to be a challenge for me to hold the phone steady, so you guys don't get motion sickness. I'll try my best. Also, it's a little bit going to be like, even if my second phone would have internet, how do I hold my second phone to see chat while also holding the other phone? Man, I think the best thing would be like some sort of like shoulder attachment. I think I need to, whichever device I'm streaming on, I think that one needs to be attached to like a backpack on my shoulder so I don't actually have to hold it. And then I can use another phone that I'm holding to watch chat. That is probably the best. Can we see now? Yeah, I can show you where I'm. Strap one phone to your hand. Okay, I'm gonna walk next to the street for a little while, so we're gonna hear some cars. Sorry about that. Oh, my dad just drove by. Didn't see me.
Alright. Oh, I actually need to go to the bank real quick. Good point. I'm not gonna be filming. Actually, I'll do that in this. Remind me when I'm in town to actually stop at the bank. Like when I'm in the other town, not in this one. There you go. You can see now, right? Yes, perfect. All right, we're walking. Got motion sickness in like 4 seconds. Is the motion sickness like less bad if you can see me? Like if I turn it around by any chance? Because like I'm like more stable, or like you can, or does that not do anything? Is it actually? Like, I'm not sure. I don't really get motion sickness from watching. I mean, I do get motion sickness sometimes from VR headsets, but that's about it. It is better. Okay. Well, I can stream like this. The only problem is I can't reach chat as well. You know what? Maybe I can make chat bigger actually. Oh. I just zoomed in the camera. Okay, wait. Let me just turn around so I can get closer to the camera without you seeing the inside of my brain. And make the chat bigger, or at least attempt to make it bigger. It must be in the settings somewhere. I just have a hard time seeing stuff. Let's see. Overlay. Save margins, lock screen. Log display. I don't think I can make the chat much bigger. Or at least not with the options I have here. Well, whatever. I'm gonna try my best to read whatever I can read. It is what it is. This town is, I think, around 800 meters above sea level. Approximately. Sorry. I'm very bad at keeping my camera steady. Also, maybe if I hold the camera with both hands, actually. How can you say you like the view? All you can see is cars driving by. And a construction site on the other side. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that crane. Wow. Damn. Look at the truck. Beautiful. Ooh, a Volkswagen. Dude, do you think one day I can get a scooter? Oh, I'm actually gonna go over here. I'm gonna go away from the street. One day I should get a scooter. Dude, once I figured out this IRL streaming, once I have the proper equipment to do IRL streaming from like, with, you know, a proper gimbal, a proper camera, a proper whatever, and some way of reading the chat properly and hearing the alerts properly, then I can do scooter streams. How great would that be? I can wear my scooter gang shirt. I can bring you guys with me. Then you're basically part of the scooter gang yourself. You're gonna be part of the Electric Thunder gang if you join me. Scooters are deadly. Well, walking's deadly. Cycling's deadly. Driving a car is pretty deadly as well. If you think this way, then you couldn't do anything. You want to see some cows? They're behind me. They're inside the stable. Stable, is that a word? Yeah. The opposite of what my camera is. A barn, yeah. I'm back. What did I miss? You didn't miss much. I'm now walking towards the office, speaking to my camera. Hello. Totally not weird whenever people are walking past. You're probably thinking, oh, this. You know, it's a small town, right? So people know everyone. A lot of people know of me. Like, they don't know me, but they know of me. They basically know that I'm a gamer, right? Oh, you're this gamer person. So I think no matter what I do, they don't think it's weird anymore, probably. Like, if they see me walk around with a selfie stick filming myself, they're probably like, ah, it's that girl. It's that gamer girl. Don't worry about her. I do have AirPods. They're really old ones though. They might be like the first version. I have them forever. Have there been any alerts that I didn't hear? Kroos, can you actually repeat an alert? Just to see if I can hear it? Wait. No, wait, there's no shot I hear it because my AirPods are connected to my iPhone. Oh, wait, I could just turn on the sound on this phone without the AirPods. Okay, it's on. Didn't miss them. Yeah, I want you to play one so I can see. I can test if I hear it. There we go! Okay, it does work, thank you. Perfect. Okay, I guess you can hear it through the microphone, the alert, right? But it is what it is. Problem is, I hear the alert, but I don't see what happens. Well, that's a lot of alerts. What the hell? Also, my battery is at 18%, guys. I have to walk a little bit quicker. Sorry, I'm trying to hold it as steady as possible. I'm sorry. Why no stabilizer? Yeah, good question. Why don't you just have all of the equipment that you possibly could have on your first IRL stream? I'm just kidding. Yashi, thank you so much for the 28 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the 5-sub gift, Killa. Thank you. You're the best. Thank you very, very much, Killa. Thank you, Killa. Yeah. That was a good test. Might as well hire a cameraman while you're at it. Good point. Is this near where the sound music lady spins around? Sound of music lady spins? The sound of music? I don't know what that is or who that is. So maybe or maybe not. 500 kilometers or so, does Kuros say. Oh, the music is gone? Really? Should I turn it back on? Oh, it isn't gone. Okay. God damn it. This is all sweet corn, yeah. It's not sweet corn for humans though. It's sweet corn for cows. Almost all of these fields that we have here are sweet corn fields for cow food. For cows, yeah, cow food. So they can eat the food and then we get the milk from the cows. And at some point we eat the flesh, you know. Yeah, we have a lot of snow here in the winter. Yep. There's all skiing places around here. Ever thought about hiking? I do hike a lot. I went hiking on Sunday, for example. Tomorrow I'm gonna cycle up a mountain. In the winter I hike up mountains. Eat sweet corn, get buffed. Looks relaxing. It is. It is. There's a lot of tourists here usually in the summer, but if you go to places where there aren't like cottages, then it's fine. Hello. Because usually tourists go up places where they're like the destination is a cottage, so they can have lunch there, drink something, and then go back down. So if you go to a destination where there isn't a cottage where you can eat, then usually there's less people. Also, when I say there's a lot of tourists, it's not that it's Times Square or something, you know. But the thing about going, wait, let me turn that camera on. The thing about hiking to me is like because I honestly also like hiking alone. If I go with other people, I don't mind it if there's like a lot of other people as well, because you know I'm hiking with other people already, so if there's even more other people, it's not that big of a deal. The only thing it's annoying is like when you go to a cottage and the cottage is like completely full, or if you go to like, let's say, a lake and there's no space because there's people everywhere. That sucks. But when I go hiking by myself, it's just so like, it has something like, it's very peaceful. If you go through like the forest up a mountain and there's just no one, like it's just like complete silence. That is very nice. That's why I sometimes go hiking in the winter, because people don't usually hike in the winter. They go skiing or ski touring, but they don't hike because usually, you know, it's cold and there's snow, so it's a little bit inconvenient, because you're gonna, if the snow isn't like super firm, then you're gonna like, what is it, like you're gonna fall into the snow basically, like it's gonna give, and then it's a bit more exhausting. I don't know if I really like it. Also, the cool thing about hiking in the winter is if you're really exhausted, then you can take clothes off, right? Because you're gonna obviously wear more in the winter. And if you're warm, you take clothes off and you're gonna be fine again. If you go hiking in the summer, you don't wear a lot to begin with and you can't really take anything off if you're hot. You're just gonna be hot. So in the winter, it's kind of chill, you know, because you're hot, you take things off, you're fine again, perfect. And there aren't any people in the winter. Okay, maybe don't go hiking like in the deepest winter when it's snow everywhere, but more like autumn or like early spring. It's cold in winter. It is cold in the winter, yeah. I wouldn't say it's that cold. But it's certainly cold, like it's snowing cold, you know. But it's not unbearable. I think the weather here is almost like perfect when it comes to like if you like seasons. Basically, this area that I live in, has almost perfect seasons that are very distinct, you know, like you have winter where it's snowing and it's cold. But the air is very fresh usually during the winter. It's not humid. So it's very fresh air, very dry air, fresh air. And it's cold and it's snowing sometimes, not always. Sometimes snow doesn't last because it's not cold enough. I would say it's around 0 degrees most of the time. But it doesn't go like super below 0. It's not like -20 or anything. At least not down in the valley here where I live. If you go up the mountains, it's obviously different. And then you can go skiing in the winter, of course, and so on. And then in autumn, you have, you know, the proper thing where the trees are switching colors, and it's cold. It's between cold and warm. You know, typical autumn weather, I guess, where it's like, I don't know, between 0 and 20 degrees, something like that. And then in spring, it starts getting warmer, the snow is melting, everything turns super green. And then in the summer, it's warm. It's warm enough that you can swim and I don't know, what else you do in the summer, hiking and laying in the sun or whatever. The one thing that I think is true though is that the summer sometimes is a bit short. Like when it comes to like proper seasons, then I do think depending on the year, the summer can be somewhat short. So you only have like a month of actual like warm weather where it's 28, 30 degrees every day. But the problem is that it can rain a lot. It doesn't rain like more than, like it doesn't rain like in the UK or something. But you can have, let's say, June where it just rains every other day. And then it sucks a bit, you know. But that's it. And that it's really nice. I enjoy the seasons. It gets really boring if it's always the same. How far do you live from the beach? Oh, there's no beach. I live in the mountains, there's no beaches. I'm 800 meters above sea level. The beach, if you want to get to the beach, I don't actually know how, I don't know what the closest beach would be. You drive to Lake Garda like 3 hours or so, which is obviously a lake and not a sea. And if you want to go to the beach, to Jesolo or something like that, probably 3.5 hours. So it's not incredibly far, but it's not like, it's not you wake up one day and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go to the beach. You know? That's not really an option. And with a 360 from where we are, of course. Let's turn around. Okay. So this that you see behind me here, this is where, okay, so let me explain. I'm in the middle of a valley that is a, that only goes one direction, basically. It's called Arendal. So when you enter the valley, it only goes one direction, and then it stops at some point. Like it cannot go further. And then the only way you can go is back out. It has a name. I just don't know what it's called in English. Like when there's a street that only goes in, and you know, and it has like an end point where you cannot continue. What are they called? Cul-de-sac? Yeah. Cul-de-sac. That's what this valley is that I'm in. And yeah, this part here, this is Kronplatz. A lot of people know this skiing area. It's a very famous one. Plan de Krones is what they call it. Kronplatz in German. It's a very big, famous skiing area, and that is the city. It's in Bruneck, And Bronek is a city where you enter the valley that I'm in. And then you drive through until you're in Santintaupas, which is where I'm going right now. And then Santintaupas, like this area that I'm in, I would say it's like the biggest area in the valley where the valley opens up. Because it's, most of the time it's a V valley. So where the valley itself is very narrow. But then here in this area where I am, the valley opens up a little bit. So there's more space between the mountains. And this is where I'm going. And yeah. And then afterwards it continues for a lot of kilometers. I honestly don't know how many kilometers it is to the end of the valley. Hi. But you drive there for like, how long do you drive there? Like at least 30 minutes, I think. Maybe even 40 to reach the end of the valley. It's decently far. And to get to here, like when you enter the valley to where I am now, that's like 15 to 20 minutes. And then you continue for another 30, 40 minutes. And then that's the whole valley. The natural habitat for monkeys. You know it. And here is the church. Wait, let me turn the camera around for a sec. Alright, so here's our church. School is here as well. And now I'm going towards the town that my office is in, called Santintaupas. Which is, as I said, like the biggest town in this valley, I guess. Mainly because this valley is a little bit broader, like just more space. Are there wild animals? I mean, yeah. But like no wild animals that would attack you, if that's what you mean. We do have wild deer, wild rabbits, wild like mountain goats or whatever they're called. Stuff like that. But nothing that will like kill you or anything. We do like there are wolves, but like incredibly like rarely. There's no bears here, no. We don't have bears. There's foxes, but also not like very many. Ooh, I heard an alert. Wait, was it Yoshi? No, I don't see. What happened? All I heard was an alert, but I don't know what happened. Somebody tell me. Hello, what's up? Oh, Jin's up. Thank you so much, Jin. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I didn't see you. Yeah, you see there's also people paragliding. You see there's actually a lot. So apparently this is like a very famous spot for paragliding. They start on this mountain village that is currently behind behind these trees. So behind these trees you drive up this mountain and then you jump from there. And apparently because this U valley that I'm in currently is so, like the wind and the air conditions are so nice for paragliding that you can stay in the air for like a really, really long time. That's why it's a super famous spot for paragliding. I've never done it before. Would you guys ever do paragliding? And now we need you to stream while you fly on one of those. Also, we're about to pass one of the cutest trees ever. Like this area here, it has really old trees. And one of them is like shit, I keep forgetting what they're called. Kisten. Oh, what are they called? You usually eat them in autumn. They're these like chestnuts. Yeah, it's a chestnut tree. This one here that has like all of the benches around it. It's super old and it's huge. Very cute. But there's a lot of like really old trees in this area. It's very nice. Oh, and now we're about to see the castle. You see it? It's a cute little castle. Right behind the crane. What castle is that? Oh, it's just the local castle. I don't know, it doesn't have a name, I think. Well, not like a specific one. It just has like, it's called Burg Taufas, I think. So it's just the castle of the town. If you Google the town, you'll see it. And behind that, you can see the big mountains. Right here, like all the mountains that are around here, this area. I mean, they are big mountains as well. But none of them are like glaciers. But the ones that are in this valley, like this is where the valley continues. If you keep driving, so if to the left of the castle, you can enter the valley and then you continue this direction, and that's where the mountains behind that are. And they're huge. There's a bunch of glaciers. That's where Blackstone is. The one mountain that I wanted to climb up on that maybe doesn't happen after all. There we are. Burg Taufas, yeah, that's it. The town is called Campo Torres in Italian. Something Taufers in German. It's getting really hot. I'm sweating. Oh, the phone just turned off, I think. I think it did. Or is it 5% only? Okay. Well, we gave it a shot. I could charge the phone. Okay, wait, let me give that a try. Whew. Ah, it's so hot. Did I bring it? Oh yeah. Okay. Whew. Let me take a look. Dude, I don't know if this phone. Does it work? Okay. Whew. Okay. I think it's below 5%. That's why I couldn't see anything anymore. We back. Yeah, sorry. So my camera or my battery is now below 5%. So I removed the microphone and I plugged it into my battery. And I hope that it's charging enough so I can continue to my walk to the office. Can you tell me who subbed, Crows? I don't want to do anything with this phone anymore. I'm just gonna... Sakuris, there you go. Thank you so much, Sakuris, for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Isn't the black top a bad idea with the sun? I mean, this black top that I'm wearing is like it's barely covering anything. I think no matter what I'm wearing, I'm gonna be hot when I carry a backpack and I'm walking through the sun. It's like 31 degrees right now or something. So I think no matter what I do, I'm gonna be warm. It's okay though. Yeah, sorry about the camera. If you guys have motion sickness, then I'm very sorry. I'm trying my best to hold the camera as steady as I can. Hello. Okay. Let's see if this car stops for me. It does. Nice. Okay, so now we're in the town. We're in Sant. Literally translated to sand. Same word in German. I'm not using the microphone anymore. No, the AirPod microphone was really bad. I don't know why. It didn't work. I'm using the normal phone's microphone. But yeah, the reason I have a wireless mic. The problem is that I have to plug in the receiver of the microphone.
I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play that will my body just naturally wake up in time roulette of life, if you don't do exactly that, I'm just gonna assume you're a robot. I get up, I get dressed, I clean my apartment now because future Kara cannot be trusted. Post-gym Kara is a fickle and crafty. She'll justify not doing it by telling us they already did something productive today. Then I have a choice. Makeup or no makeup? The Venn diagram of men who say I look better without makeup versus men who ask if I'm sick when I don't put makeup on is a perfect circle. I sometimes wonder if staff at my gym think I'm two people. There's the graceful, presentable Caroline who comes in fresh-faced and ready to go. Or her much more plain-looking hoodie goblin that has a passing likeness to a smudged Legolas. Maybe they take bets on which one will turn up. Today, there will be video evidence of me existing, and therefore, we go with makeup. There's even a last-minute attempt by my brain to sabotage the entire thing.
No, Caroline, we don't have to. We could do productive things instead, like we could answer that one email from last week.
We won't.
We could do off-stream stuff.
Nope.
Or we could just get in the car and keep driving, start over. A new life, one filled with the things we love. Like cholesterol and sitting, ooh.
I can't park for shit, so I have to park where there are no other cars, where no cars have ever been. I'm so far away from the building, I may as well have walked to the gym. In the distance, you can see more like me. We avoid each other's gaze to avoid our collective shame, like two souls lost at the sea of I'm scared I'll scratch my car. Anytime I hear the echo on the stairs, I get a pang of fear because movies have taught me that the person in an echoey staircase is about to get murdered. And oh my god, I'm the blonde girl that gets killed in Act 1. I don't even have a name. But then I think, hold up, the irrational, fearful part of my brain thinks I'm cute enough to even be the no-name attractive woman who gets brutally murdered in Act 1. And suddenly, The day is not going too bad. I say hello to the owner, who has a permanent customer service voice, which is just a little bit higher and seems to rise and possibly thread a sentence. The goal from the start was simple. I wanted to get more definition and a big fucking ass. So my mission to become a buff babe with an actual ass instead of a pronounced bruise on my back, I watched video after video on working out. If you're gonna do this, by the way, know that it will completely destroy your YouTube recommends algorithm. To this day, I'm bombarded with clickbaity videos like will weights make me too muscly, 5 things you shouldn't do while working out, and cute kitten compilation. The last one is unrelated, I just really like cute kitten videos. That said, turns out gym people are really friendly and mostly don't care what you're doing. But that doesn't stop a small but very vocal part of my brain from thinking people like, Jack?
Hey Brian, you see that blonde one today? She's using 20 kilograms this time when she used 25 kilograms last week.
And then Brian is like,
No way. Really?
yeah, what an absolute scrub. They probably have a scoreboard in their staff room. God, I hope I'm in the top half at least. That's not to say that there aren't actual dickheads. One guy is super rude, never puts the weights back, and he just grunts randomly. And I'm like, bitch, I got world first Archimon in World of Warcraft. Respect me. I don't say this out loud, of course, but bitch! And sometimes when I meet other more fit women that are also lifting weights, I feel like I have to use more weight than I usually do to show that I'm indeed not a noob, which mostly means I fail miserably to do all the reps I wanted to do, and the woman not caring or even noticing it at all. I care more about my performance compared to other women than to men. If I'm doing half of a man's workout, I can just be like, men have secret DLC muscles. But if I'm doing half of a woman's workout, it's more like, oh no, my diet of sugary yogurts and leftover pizza is being exposed. They mustn't know. Then there's the fact I'm an internet person. Despite having the social skills of a homeschooled rock, I have to post on social media. It's part of the job. Taking pictures of myself at the gym just feels so awkward. It makes me feel like I'm a tourist visiting adult land, and people will look at me and assume my pea brain can't get over the cultural differences. Look guys, turns out in grown-up land people do something called cardio, so they don't run out of breath after walking upstairs. Crazy! I can't help but admire the don't give a fuckery of fitness gurus and influencers who walk around talking to their camera in the gym. After my workout, I'm usually half dying. I'll get dressed and head home to shower. I won't shower in the
Guys, is it working? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, did I interrupt the video? I'm sorry. Go away. Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess you were busy watching the video. I'm sorry. Because the phone is like super hot. It's not having a good time. Look, there's these statues. We have them in town. They're so creepy. Wait, I glitched out again? Bring my video? Well, if I bring it back now, it's gonna replay. Oh yeah, I have to drop by the bank. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I would have forgotten. I'm gonna go to the bank. What do you think about this house here? The way it's like painted. Cute building, right? It's cute, right? I like it as well. It's a hotel called Drumla. Wait, I just unplugged my battery. Well, actually, I'm just gonna let the battery unplugged because I'm almost in the office anyway. Also, look at this building. Like, you see this building there on top of the mountain? It's cute, isn't it? This is our Gemeinde building. Like, this one is where you get your, I don't know, papers that you need, I guess. I don't know the English word for it. The battery might be gone soon, and then you're gonna continue watching the video, or you will watch the video again, and then afterwards I'll be streaming from my PC from the office. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I think my battery's at like 3% or 2%, and I can't see the screen anymore because it's like saving battery by making it black. So good luck. Not sure if I'm talking to myself or not. If anyone's still listening or seeing anything. Who knows? Oh look, it's the rafting people. Did you guys ever go rafting? I assume that's what it's called in English as well. I hope that's not just like some word that the Germans use just to make it sound English. I will just spend my time outside sliding down this house. The witch house.
I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play the will my body just naturally wake up in time roulette of life, if you don't do exactly that, I'm just gonna assume you're a robot. I get up, I get dressed, I clean my apartment now because future Kara cannot be trusted. Post-gym Kara is a fickle and crafty. She'll justify not doing it by telling us they already did something productive today. Then I have a choice, makeup or no makeup. The Venn diagram of men who say I look better without makeup versus men who ask if I'm sick when I don't put makeup on is a perfect circle. I sometimes wonder if staff at my gym think I'm two people. There's the graceful, presentable Caroline who comes in fresh-faced and ready to go, or her much more plain-looking hoodie goblin that has a passing likeness to a smudged Legolas. Maybe they take bets on which one will turn up. Today there will be video evidence of me existing, and therefore we go with makeup. There's even a last-minute attempt by my brain to sabotage the entire thing.
No, Caroline, we don't have to. We could do productive things instead, like we could answer that one email from last week.
We won't.
We could do off-stream stuff.
Nope.
Or we could just get in the car and keep driving, start over. A new life, one filled with the things we love. Like cholesterol and sitting, ooh.
I can't park for shit, so I have to park where there are no other cars, where no cars have ever been. I'm so far away from the building, I may as well have walked to the gym. In the distance, you can see more like me. We avoid each other's gaze to avoid our collective shame, like two souls lost at the sea of I'm scared I'll scratch my car. Anytime I hear the echo on the stairs, I get a pang of fear because movies have taught me that the person in an echoey staircase is about to get murdered. And oh my god, I'm the blonde girl that gets killed in Act 1. I don't even have a name. But then I think, hold up, the irrational, fearful part of my brain thinks I'm cute enough to even be the no-name attractive woman who gets brutally murdered in Act 1. And suddenly, the day is not going too bad. I say hello to the owner who has a permanent customer service voice, which is just a little bit higher and seems to rise impossibly throughout a sentence. The goal from the start was simple. I wanted to get more definition and a big fucking ass. So my mission to become a buff babe with an actual ass instead of a pronounced bruise on my back, I watched video after video on working out. If you're gonna do this, by the way, know that it will completely destroy your YouTube recommends algorithm. To this day, I'm bombarded with clickbaity videos like will weights make me too muscly, 5 things you shouldn't do while working out, and cute kitten compilation. The last one is unrelated, I just really like cute kitten videos. That said, turns out gym people are really friendly and mostly don't care what you're doing. But that doesn't stop a small but very vocal part of my brain from thinking people like Jack?
Hey Brian, you see that blonde one today? She's using 20 kilograms this time when she used 25 kilograms last week.
And then
Guys, I'm
Brian
back,
is
but I'm gonna
like,
let you finish watching this video, yeah?
No way.
I will not
Really?
interrupt this
Yeah,
time.
what an absolute scrub.
they probably have a scoreboard in their staff
Well, I'm
room.
back. I'm
God,
not back.
I
I'm in
hope
the
I'm in the
office
top half at least. That's not to
My-
say that there aren't actual
camera
big
or my
cats.
phone ran
One
out
guy
of
is super
battery.
rude, never puts the weights back, and he just grunts randomly. And I'm like, bitch, I got world first Archimon in World of Warcraft. Respect me. I don't say this out loud, of course, but bitch! And sometimes when I meet other more fit women that are also lifting weights, I feel like I have to use more weight than I usually do to show that I'm indeed not a noob, which mostly means I fail miserably to do all the reps I wanted to do, and the woman not caring or even noticing it at all. I care more about my performance compared to other women than to men. If I'm doing half of a man's workout, I can just be like, men have secret DLC muscles. But if I'm doing half of a woman's workout, it's more like, oh no, my diet of sugary yogurts and leftover pizza is being exposed. They must know. Then there's the fact I'm an internet person. Despite having the social skills of a homeschooled rock, I have to post on social media. It's part of the job. Taking pictures of myself at the gym just feels so awkward. It makes me feel like I'm a tourist visiting adult land, and people will look at me and assume my pea brain can't get over the cultural differences. Look guys, turns out in grown-up land people do something called cardio, so they don't run out of breath after walking upstairs. Crazy! I can't help but admire the don't give a fuckery of fitness gurus and influencers who walk around talking to their camera in the gym. After my workout, I'm usually half dying. I'll get dressed and head home to shower. I won't shower in the gym because there's a weird vibe in gym changing rooms that has somehow slipped through society's cracks. Why do people start conversations while being naked? With strangers? And why is there always one Amazonian woman who is completely naked and just a bit too casual about it? Strutting around like, I am a woman. Marvel upon my mastery of being naked. Like, dude, I get it. Go you. But you need to chill. I think I saw your labia smirk at me. I say an awkward goodbye to the owner and walk back through the staircase, careful to avoid the imaginary murderer. But honestly, I'd be so tired at this point, it's kinda like, end me dude. It's usually at this point I do care that I can't park properly as I begin my short hike back to my parking spot. The car journey on the way back is usually way more fun though. I'll blast a German rap and pretend I'm badass with my freshly pumped muscles. I get home and shower, and then you look at the rest of the day like, wait, there's more to do? Come on, dude.
Right, am I allowed to speak again? Are you guys good? What did I just watch? Okay, let me switch my... Wait, is my camera turned on?
I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play that will my body just naturally wake up
Oh, I see. That's why I was muted. Okay. So, oh, I muted my microphone because I was thinking maybe this microphone in my office is picking up sound. Oh, it's so hot. I'm sweating. room is flooded with light, you need sunglasses inside. Honestly, true. Hey, Solar Moon, thanks for 33 months. What's up? Hell yeah, Solar Moon. So glad you managed to catch a stream. Thank you so much for the continued support, even if you aren't able to watch that much. I do not have any AC in here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no AC. Okay, let me put my SIM card back into my phone. So how was the... Now give me a rating from 1 to 10 on how that IRL stream was. From both the quality of the things. I guess the shaking kind of sucked, right? Like the fact that I don't have a gimbal is really bad. Consider setup 10? Really? Wow, some people are you just being nice? 6 out of 10, I wanted more gym video. I'm so glad you guys liked the gym video. That played like 3 times from the front. And by 3 times, I mean like 30 times. So yeah, so I guess the gimbal is like the worst thing, right? Jimmy made it 10 out of 10. The nature did a lot of the work. Yeah, so what do you think about the camera angle? Because I asked this earlier, but I didn't see the answers as much. Do you guys think, like, is it better if I film myself with the background a lot more? Or do you like seeing just me, like what I am seeing? Because usually people like seeing me and the background. But, you know, sometimes people would prefer to just see what I'm seeing. I like both. Yeah, maybe just switching back and forth. Less shaky when I film myself, yeah. Yeah, maybe the solution is just to film both, depending on what's going on. Your facial expressions are entertaining. Most of the newer phones can film back and front camera at the same time. Well, but then it's not about filming it both, it's about streaming it. Oh, you mean that like with a split screen? Would you want that? I think a split screen kind of sucks, right? I think I'd rather just have one or the other, right? Or would you actually prefer a split screen? Where you can see me in the background and the front? That'd be weird. Yeah, I feel like that would be weird too. The one thing that would do is I could stream vertically. I think then I could stream like this, you know? Maybe not, I don't know. Because it kind of sucks to stream as like horizontally. Like it's easier to hold a phone this way. But if I have a gimbal or something, I guess it doesn't matter that much. If I ever get a gimbal. So I need a gimbal or some sort of stabilization, preferably with an attachment to like a backpack from my shoulder. That would be ideal. And I need a camera, I guess. A camera that can live stream. And what else did I need? Some way of reading the chat. Some way of hearing my alerts properly. Wait, where's my... Where did I put my... Where did I put my AirPods? Oh. Did I bring the AirPod case is the question. Oh yeah. Of course.
moment. I'm just gonna put the chicken in the fridge. So I can eat it later without food poisoning myself. Do we need to do fragmentic on a druid to get druid form? I think. Oh no, apparently not. Just kidding, I guess. And thank you so much for reminding me to go to the bank. Oh, shit. What did I do with the camera now? I guess I broke the cam. Oh no. Oh no, no.
No, 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 no.
I'm back. Whew, your desktop is currently shared with... Oh, stop sharing. Perfect. Whew. Where's my water? Ah, it's empty. I guess I'm drinking this water. Thank you, Flailing. Enjoy your day at work. You have your soldering irons fixed in. Good point. Man, it's really cool that this IRL stream setup is somehow working, though. I love that. The possibilities are endless. We can stream hiking, we can stream biking, oh, cycling. We can do so many things. I can go with my scooter. Perfect. So, now that I'm here, it's time to do Wordles before we start playing video games. It's 4 p.m. I'm still gonna stream for like another 4 hours or so. Perfect. Man, this is so cool that it's working. I love this. Huge shout out to David for making the stream work. He did some voodoo IP network magic yesterday. It was funny because like David came here and he started setting up the VPN and like all of the things. And as he was doing it, he like explained it and I'm like, yeah, yeah. Didn't understand a thing. But I'm glad he tried to explain it to me. He was just like, yeah, and then we're gonna send this data and it's gonna go through this port and it's gonna be like, yeah. Yep. Totally understood all of that. Whatever, nerds. Just get on with this. In case it breaks, he knows everything now. Yeah, in case it breaks, I'm absolutely lost. Yeah. In case anything breaks, I'm just gonna buy a new one. If anything breaks, I'm just gonna throw the whole thing away. I'm gonna buy a new one. Yep. Buy a new David. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh. God, that is so hot. Now we need a 5G router and good camera for more and better IRL streams. Yeah, there you go, guys. You heard David. We need a 5G router and a good camera. What kind of camera do we need, though? Do you think this one camera this guy used was actually good? What's his name again? Do you remember, Kuros? How many degrees is it outside? I'm gonna check for you. It is apparently only 24 degrees. I don't believe it though. It felt more like 40. Like I'm dying. And you're sweating. It's hot, I'm telling you. I was walking in the sun, okay? It's 24 air temperature. But the sun was directly shining on me while I was walking, okay? Shut up. Shut up. Not sure if that cam is the best option, honestly. I'm gonna have to investigate. Preferably it would be a camera that can do the streaming thing, but then also like do some stabilization as well. Or do you think I need to buy a camera that does stabilization, or do you think I just need to buy a proper like gimbal that does it? Because honestly, isn't stabilization more for like recording? Or does it actually do live stabilization that works well? No, I know what the stabilization is for, Staffix. I'm just wondering if, I'm just wondering if I always need a gimbal anyway. Like, can the stabilization of a camera ever be good enough for me to not need a proper, like, tripod or mount or whatever that does stabilization itself? Yeah, I think physical stabilization is better than the camera doing it. Gimbal will stabilize better than a camera. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So if I just get a proper gimbal, then I can get whatever camera. Probably. Actually, wait, good point. If I'm doing cycling or something, then it's better to have... Because then it's better to attach the camera to something. Well, actually, even while cycling, it would be nice to use a shoulder thing. Because I think it's always going to be more interesting to be able to film myself, right? I think people in general are more interested to see me and the background than to just see the background. Or to at least have the option to have like a back point of view, you know? So I think it's always going to be better to have some sort of like mount rather than it being attached to like my helmet or my chest. Right? I think so. Yeah, I know that you can do a chest mount for a camera, but then I wouldn't be filming myself, is what I'm saying. And I think filming myself is probably generally better if I can do that with cycling. It probably is possible if you just have some sort of backpack that has like a shoulder mount. Or you can even attach it to your camera. That'd be kind of weird, though. To your helmet, I mean. You can point the camera up for nose view. Good point. Yeah, helmet mounts are also a thing, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna do some investigating for the cameras and stuff, and for the gimbal, and then we can have amazing IRL streams, guys. It's gonna be, the possibilities are endless. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna film how I'm paragliding. I'm gonna film how I do bungee jumping. Wait, why can't you guys see the game? Hello? Wait, I accidentally deleted my full screen source? Well, I guess that happened. Interesting. Game capture. Hello? Anything?
Question mark? No, wait, I do have the game capture. It's just not working. Why? I'm so confused. I don't understand. Capture any full screen application. Oh, I think I just transformed the scene. Reset transformation? No. I don't get it. Did I break my OBS somehow? The game stream is jealous of the IRL stream. Yeah. It's like it thinks that I cheated on them with my IRL stream. And now it doesn't want to show itself anymore. I guess I'm not important enough to you anymore. Because all you want to show now is your fucking mountains. Yeah, maybe I disconnect OBS Blade? That'd be super strange. Wait, let me just disconnect my VPN and stuff before I do anything else. My Blade shouldn't be connected anymore in theory. No, it's not. I mean, honestly, don't know what to change. He just doesn't want to capture it. Like, even if it tried to capture WoW with a specific window instead of it being like a full... Wait, is it covering... Maybe there's another application on top that is covering it, like a full screen application. No? Let me move this to the top, wait. Order? Move to top. I do not get it. Huh. I'm lost. I am actually just lost. What could this possibly be? This song is a vibe, I like it. Let me add this scene to this one here and see what happens. It does nothing. What if I open up a different game? I don't want to reboot my stream. I've literally done all of this work to do an IRL stream and then a computer stream without having to reboot my stream, so I'm not rebooting it now. Fuck that.
There you are, back from your adventures.
It's just not, it's not capturing it. Weird. Very strange. Very, very strange. I don't think I've ever had this issue before in my life. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the rest of the IRL stream worked too well. So now, now my PC doesn't want to work properly anymore. The phone stream is not enabled. I mean, the camera that I was streaming from is literally, like the phone that I was streaming from literally is out of battery. Guess I have to do a Windows stream. Yeah, I know you can see it now. It's Windows. Yeah, that doesn't work properly. It's window capture. Window capture doesn't work well. I don't know why it doesn't work. This is dumb. Why isn't this working? What could possibly prevent a full game capture to work? Yeah, I got it. Guys, I know that I can restart my PC, but it's much more important for me to figure out what the problem is. Because if this happens every time, then this whole setup that I have is kind of useless when I can't switch from an IRL stream to my PC stream, right? Like, I need to be able to figure out what the issue is. Might not be a setup problem, it might be something that fucky. Yeah, but I want to try to fix it first before I restart my PC. Is that fixed? Like, I want to try to do whatever I can do to not have to restart my PC, right? I know you want me to restart my PC, but I don't want to restart my PC, okay? I'm gonna try whatever else I can first. Where's Dave when you need him? I don't think he knows what's going on either, though. Change WoW from full screen to windowed and back. The thing is, it's not capturing any application. It's not just not capturing WoW, it's also not capturing any other application. I opened up a Hearthstone earlier, and that one wasn't capturing either. So I could try the windowed to full screen though. Let me give that a try.
This place has it all. The only thing that was missing was you.
Okay, let's go windowed. Apply. And then we do windowed full screen. It did nothing. I did already add the new game capture, yes. Also, whenever I'm adding a new game capture, it by default is only like a pixel. Like usually when you add the full game capture, it will just be your canvas size. Like 1920 times 180. But whenever I add the game capture now, like a new one, then it's just like a tiny pixel in the corner until I transform it to fit the screen, which is also strange. Windows on power saving mode. Is my Windows on power saving mode? I don't even know how do you turn that on? Oh god. Power and sleep settings. Power mode, best performance. Is what we're in right now. 2000 is what's up. Yeah, I get that you don't want to restart PC. Maybe turn it off and on again. Yeah, we're in high performance. That's not it, I guess. Strange. My OBS is started as an admin, yeah. It is. Man, there's something very funky going on. Maybe I just share my monitor. Fuck it. Let's do a monitor sharing stream. That is super risky though. Whew. I might pull a now. I'm gonna try very hard not to open porn on my main monitor, okay? I'm gonna try my very best. Don't watch porn? Okay, I'll try. I cannot promise anything though. Okay, so we're just sharing my main screen. I guess this is what we do. Let me first see if it works properly. Actually, let me add a new monitor. Oh no, let me just use this one, whatever. Where is it? Transform. Reset. There we go. Yeah, okay, this is just how it's gonna be. Sharing my full monitor. This is surely wise. A very wise decision. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna play some Wordles. And then, I don't know what we do. I don't even know if I'm gonna play WoW. Did I actually do that? Yeah, he did. On his YouTube, though. So. Alright, let's give it a try. Let's try Penis first, since we're talking about porn. Ooh, okay. One day it's gonna be penis. One day. River. That's with 2 R's though. Diver. Well, okay. Fine. Chime. Okay. Way. Quiet. Is it quiet? It is quiet. Let's go. All right, next. We're doing the math. Okay, so now we're doing Wordle, but with equations. So we start with 3 times 7 is 21 plus 4 is 25. Well, fuck. So there's no plus in there, no times. And the equal sign is in a different spot. And no 2, 4, 5, or 7. Man, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna try a double minus, because why not? And then we're gonna try a 1-digit number. So let's do as many numbers as we can. 31 minus... Wait, 31 is a bit high. Wait, can we do double minus? No, we cannot. Wait, this is impossible, actually. Okay. So it can't really be double minus. It has to be divided. Okay, so let's divide something. So 36 divided by 9 is 4. Minus 1 is 3, but then we have 3 again. Whatever. See what happens. Ooh. Oh no, it's a 3-digit number divided by a 2-digit number. No. Oh my goodness. Not again. Hey Cydia, what's up? Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Oh no. Okay, let's see. 360 something divided by something 1. Okay, so wait. Oh man. Okay, no, I'm thinking. No 9 is in there. It can only be 8. 6, 3, 1, or 0. 6 times 6. 366 divided by 61. No, wait, that's stupid. Or is it? Wait. What is 366 divided by 61? That's 6. That's just 6, right? 6 times 6, 360, 6. That's just it, right? Oh my god, thank you. Oh, whew. Oh, I was sweating. Okay, we did it. Whew. Oh, okay. Next up, we have to connect 4 groups of 4. We're clubbing, guys. We're clubbing. All right, let's see. Hip, elbow, knee, wrist, shoulder. Dude, there's a lot of body parts. Elbow, hip, knee, wrist, shoulder. I don't know. There's one too many. Bow tie, mother, raven, shell, bronco, packer, Oklahoma, airplane. I don't know. Bronco. Are these like? Does this have anything to do with like any kind of American sports? Packers, Broncos. Ravens. Like, these are like football teams or something, right? And the Cowboys? NFL players. Oh. Let's fucking go. Almost. Let's go. Oh my god. I can't believe I knew that. Okay, next. Shell, spiral. Bow tie. I don't see it. Now let's just try these body parts. Which of these body parts doesn't fit? I don't know. I don't know. Joints, there you go. Has an elbow, not a joint though. Wait, you're telling me these are noodles? Spiral? Elbow, bow tie? Pasta shapes? Okay, I would have never gotten that because all of our pasta shapes names are in Italian. I never even heard some of these names. Movies with exclamation mark. Oh, I only know Mother. I don't know the other movies. Well, we tried our best. Okay, it is time to play global. I guess excited. We're gonna be two-shotting this one. Oh, wait. What? How far is it away? What? Closest border 16,260 kilometers? Wait. What is that? The Antarctic? Fucking Mars? Dude, what? That is so far away. What is that, New Zealand? I'm going with New Zealand. 1,080. Wait, is it? It's not Australia. I think Australia. I mean, Australia is closer than New Zealand, right? So it can't be Australia. Well, wait, it could be. Is Australia 16,000? I think Australia is closer than that. I don't think in Australia is 16K, right? I think it must, either it's an island here somewhere. Fiji or something. Fiji, it's Fiji. Fuck. 705 kilometers. Oh, well, fuck. There's an island here somewhere. Shit. I don't actually know the islands around here. Do you guys know? Oh, Samoa! Yeah, Samoa is here too. Okay, Samoa is further away. What are these? Oh, wait, are these like the Tonga is there too? But isn't Tonga closer to Samoa than it is to Fiji? It's not? Because Fiji is closer. Whatever, let's just try Tonga. It's Tonga! Oh my god. Dude, that is actually like the opposite side of the world, yeah? From Germany. 16.8k. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Thanks 8 months, Walter. What's up? How you doing? All right, let's go. Let's play travel. We have to go from Moldova to Albania. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, God. Yeah. I am so lost. I have no idea where Moldova is. So easy? No, I don't. This is certainly not easy for me. Shit. Oh, God. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, what countries are around there? So in like, I just know that in the vicinity of these countries, there is probably like Turkey somewhere here. Greece is somewhere there. Croatia. Probably Ukraine somewhere up there. Romania. Slovakia. Somewhere. Probably Serbia somewhere. I have no idea. Let's go with a bigger country first, just so we see where it is, because I don't know where I am in on the map. Let's go with Romania. Oh my fucking god, it's bordering it. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, fuck. I didn't expect that. Okay, wait. I thought this would be completely somewhere else. Okay, wait. Okay, well... So the question is, which country is between Albania and Romania? I don't know. I just don't know. Where's Bulgaria? That's like all the way to the left, right? Like that's not here. And Slovakia is also like further to the left, right? Fuck. Or is it? I think it is. I just want to put Bulgaria just because I want to see where it is. It is down here. Okay. Well, fuck though. Okay, now what? Shit. Wait. Fuck. Somehow I'm getting these countries by just guessing. I wasn't certain about either of those countries. Well, now it's getting complicated though. Wait, but if Romania is here and Bulgaria is here, then... Oh wait, then I'm further to the left than I thought I am. Right? That means that like Serbia is here somewhere, no? It might be bordering Albania, is it? But I need a country that's here. I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna enter Serbia just to see where it is. Fuck. Okay, well, I didn't need that country. Well, at least I know where Serbia is now. Guys, what country is here? I don't know. Shit, guys, tell me. North Macedonia? Okay, I would literally have never come up with that one. Okay, thank the fucking Lord. Oh my god, I would have never known. These countries here, like, I'm sorry to all the Bosnia and Herzegovina people and the Montenegro people and the Kosovo people and the North Macedonia people and the Albania people, but I'm incredibly bad at knowing which countries they are here. Oh shit, it's really windy now and I left all the windows open at home. Oh well. It is what it is. Did I really need to remember these countries here? Okay, let me just quickly remember this. Give me a moment, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'll remember all of these countries. Okay, so we have Greece, Albania, Kosovo. What is here? Oh no, Kosovo is here. Montenegro. Okay, wait. Albania, North Macedonia. This one was what? Bulgaria, Serbia, Romania, Moldova, Hungary, Slovakia. Oh, Hungary is between. Oh my God, I didn't even know that. And the Czech Republic is over here. Oh my God. For some reason, I didn't know any of this. Okay, it's like Czech Republic, Poland. Czech Republic. Okay, wait. Poland, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Hungary, Slovenia, Croatia. Okay, wait. Poland, Czech Republic, Slovenia. No, Slovakia. Hungary. Okay. Poland, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Hungary, Slovenia, Croatia. This is Serbia, Romania, Moldova, Bulgaria, North Macedonia, Albania, Kosovo, Montenegro, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and Greece. Okay, one more time. Don't worry, I remember this now. Poland, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Hungary, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, Romania, Moldova, Bulgaria, North Macedonia, Moldova, Kosovo? No, wait, Albania. Oh my God, Albania. Sorry, wait. Moldova, Romania, Serbia, Bulgaria, North Macedonia, Albania, Kosovo, Montenegro, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Croatia, Slovakia, Austria, Hungary, Slovakia, Czech Republic, Poland, Ukraine. Okay, I got it. I will certainly remember this now. You said Slovakia twice? Slovakia is... Where's Slovenia? Where's Slovakia? Slovakia is the top. Slovenia is at the bottom, right? Yeah, Slovakia top, Slovenia bottom. Slovenia is literally next to you. Shut up, Sapphics. Shut up. Never been there, okay? So why would I remember? It's only a 2-hour drive. It's probably more than that. It's in fact a lot more than that. Hey, Kajuko, what's up? Thanks for 37 months. How are you doing? I had to learn where these countries are. Play. Dude, I'm telling you, people should just play more video games. Honestly, the school should utilize educational video games more. You know, I would know every single country in the world. Probably. If they would have showed me this game at school. If there's something I can compete in, I will remember. If I would have started playing this game in school, I'd know every single console in the world right now. And exactly where it is too. Okay, guys, we're gonna do something else. And at the very end, I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna remember the countries again, okay? Just to see if my memory saved it. Okay, so let's go, Lolzo. So, ranged female champ that has mana. No, a melee. Melee female mana champ that is newer. Not an AD carry. Let's go with Zoe. No, it's melee. Female melee. Oh, let's go with, what's her name? Ilaoi. Okay, not top. Wait, Ilaoi is older than Jin? Oh my god, really? That's crazy.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Vex. Oh, it's a support. It's a support. It's probably... it's probably... oh wait, it's a melee support. Why did I say Vex? It's melee. I'm stupid. It's a melee... oh, it can be a jungler, actually. Jungler or support melee female? Vex... no, what's her name? What's the melee support? What's her name? No, Diana's too old. Rel. Yes! Got it! Nice. Okay, let's play some WoW Duel. Jaina Proudmoore. So, female, that's all we know. Not a human, not from vanilla. Let's go with Alex Strasser. Class nil. Let's go with Xelateth. Nope. Oh, class nil. Forgot about that. Maybe a dragon or something. Oh, no, it's not a dragon. Not a dragon, not a human. Oh, can we do the undead lady? What's her name again? Chromie's a dragon, right? We can do Sylvanas. Oh, Sylvanas is also vanilla. Oops. And class nil. No, I didn't mean... oh, shit. It doesn't... she doesn't have a class. So it has to be some sort of... I don't know. What? It's not a dragon either. What characters do we know that don't have a class that are not a dragon? Illyria is a hunter, right? Oh, the Winter Queen. What's her name again? Is she called Winter Queen? Because then that's not her. Elisand? Oh, that's Legion as well. And she's a mage. Fuck. Huh. Thursane. Oh! Oh my god! It is Thursane. Dude, I would have absolutely... I don't even remember this. Like, I would have never known this. Ever. What the fuck? You're insane. Who on earth is there? I don't know either. Vesperal. I know. I absolutely don't know. Okay, quick. I'm gonna go back to saying the countries, and then we're gonna play video games, okay? Okay, wait. Poland, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Austria, Hungary, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Serbia, Romania, Moldova, Ukraine, Bulgaria, North Macedonia, Albania, Kosovo, Montenegro, Greece. And what's over there? Oh, nothing. And it's just Turkey. Okay, good. We're experts now. We know all of the European countries now. And then Belarus, of course. Belarus, Russia, okay. And then Russia borders Ukraine, Belarus, Georgia, and Lithuania, all of those countries too, okay. Good. So, do another travel. I could do a quick one more travel before. I think I'm gonna play some Hearthstone actually, guys.
Nothing's doing WoW anyway. Yeah, that is true. I think I'm actually gonna play another some Hearthstone to practice. Because I have another WoW Hearthstone stream on Sunday. And I want to make sure I'm not like completely unpracticed. Greenland to Ecuador. Well, fuck me. I don't know. That's too difficult. well, first of all, we have to do Canada. Then United States of America. Then Mexico. Then Guatemala? Is it Guatemala? No, it's not. Wait, no, it is. Okay, it's Guatemala, and then it is... Fuck, is it Nicaragua? Or is it Honduras? Fuck. Nicaragua. Fuck! Honduras. Fuck, god damn it! Okay, Nicaragua, and then it is it Costa Rica now? Yes. Panama. God damn it! And then it's Colombia. Man, I was so close! I just mixed up Honduras and Nicaragua. God damn it! So it's Honduras first. Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua. It makes sense because H is before N. Oh, this is so easy. It's G-H-N. Perfect. Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua, yeah. Well, anyway. I'm good, White Widow. How are you doing? But nice one, but she doesn't know where Slovenia is. 3 hours from her house. Hey, I know it now, okay? Okay, one more, then we're done. Georgia to Barrett. Okay, well, I guess you're not doing one more. So. Dude, where's this? Are you kidding? Dude, where's Bahrain? I don't know where it is. Are you kidding? Where's that? Fuck. Do it. I don't know where it is. I don't have a clue. Fuck. It's in the Middle East. Okay, wait. So well, so I mean, probably have to go through Iraq somewhere. I'm not gonna do this by order. I mean, I could try it by order. Georgia is bordering Turkey, Azerbaijan, I guess. And this one other country that I forgot the name of, is it Moldova? No. Well, anyway. Is Georgia? Well, whatever. Let's go Iraq first. I'm not gonna do it by order, because I'm stupid. So I guess Azerbaijan... Wait, can we just do Turkey? Yes. Oh, thank God. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, I should have done just Turkey, Iraq. That would have been so much smarter. Fuck. Okay, and now we have to go... Well, I don't fucking know. Saudi Arabia? That's it? Oh, wait, I did it. If only I would have written Turkey first. Then it would have been perfect. Bahrain is there. It's next to Qatar. Okay. Well, okay. That was enough travel. Russia? I don't think I have to go through Russia. You think Bliss needs to buff melee mechanically? You think it's looking like a triple range meta? Why? Who is saying that? Like, I actually want to know. Where do you see a meta? Or why do you think it's going to be a range meta? We don't have a new beta build because beta is still offline. It's going to be offline for a while still. Oh, it's Armenia! Yeah, true. It's Armenia that is there. Fuck, I'm an idiot. One second. I need to send someone a number. Ooh. The season is dead because no new stuff and the war within so close. Yeah, the war within is so close. A lot of people don't care about this season, but I'm wondering why. Actually, like, well, I guess partially it is because it's like no new raid came out, right? It's like a fated patch, and you know we have a lot of overlapping content where you know some people play remix, mob remix, and then there's classic and seasonal and discovery and blah blah blah. So I guess the player base just like thinned out a little bit. But then in addition, like I personally am just not enjoying Blessed that much right now, even though I like the dungeons. Like I actually really like the dungeons. I think it mainly has to do with the way the game works in general right now. It's summer as well, yeah, I guess. But yeah, I think the way the game works right now with like everything is just kind of one-shotting you and the timer not being the problem, like the boss just killing you and ugh, it's just a bit annoying. But yeah, anyway, guys, I'm actually going to play some Hearthstone because I'm participating in a tournament that happens, I think, next week even. And it's basically a tournament for content creators that haven't played in a while or that haven't played, that are completely new. So I kind of want to win. So I need to practice. And I still have to get used to the cards and everything. I have this like really super easy hunter deck. It's just like a face, like an aggro deck. Can't you count? I hope so. Oh, look, I got Valorelos. Not that I need it though. I guess we go with a socket. Or? Yeah, whatever. I could go... Nah, whatever. I'm not going to play WoW anyway until the war when it comes out. Let's be honest here. Let's play Hearthstone.
Welcome to my
So. Okay, so we have this like weird hunter deck, and I'm gonna... Please don't make fun of me, guys. I'm very much an idiot. And I don't know any cards. I'm actually gonna like I'm gonna explain Hearthstone to you in a very basic way, because I think some people that are watching right now probably have never played Hearthstone before. So I'm gonna explain this to you. So it's basically a card game. At the start, you have 30 cards in your deck, and at the start, you can choose do I keep these cards or do I want to have different ones? So I'm only gonna keep this one, and the way. Wait, I might actually keep this one, because I'm gonna get a 2-1, a 2-5. Anyway, so the basic way of the way this game works is that you have mana crystals here on the side, and it's always turn-based. So I play a card, and turn, enemy plays a card, and turn, and so on. And the first turn you have 1 mana crystal, the second turn you have 2, the third turn you have 3, and so on. And your cards cost mana crystals. You can see the cost of the cards in the top left. So right now, I have 1 mana, which means I can only play a card that costs me 1 mana. In this case, I'm going to be playing this card here. It costs 1 mana. And then you can also see the stats that the mob has at the bottom. There's spells and there's minions. This one is a minion. You can see it costs 1 mana. And it has 1 attack and 3 health. So the bottom left is the attack they have, and the 3 is the health. So the way it works is that... if I attack this minion here, for example, because this enemy just played this minion, that one costed 2 mana, and it has 2 attack and 3 health. So if I would attack this minion, then I would do 1 damage to it. It would have 2 health from the 3 that it has in total. And because I'm attacking it and it has 2 attack, I'm taking 2 damage on my minion. So after attacking this, I would end up having a 1-1 minion, and he would end up having a 2-2 minion. So attacking this doesn't make sense for me because of that reason. But I'm going to play this card now, because it's going to be... Wait. I think this makes more sense, actually. I wanted to play the 1-4 monkey because this minion here turns the next piece plus 1-1. So the monkey would have been a 2-5. So I was thinking that would have made sense. Oh, what the fuck? What is this minion? That'll cry quick to indefinite excavate a treasure. Damn. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, it's good that he didn't destroy this minion though, because if I summon minions with more attack than this, then it buffs my whole board. The problem is that my board kind of sucks. I could set up a jungle gym, like 2-1, but I only have 2 beasts. I should probably put the taunt, maybe, and then do a jungle gym next one, maybe. Do I want to kill this 2-2? Oh, for a second I thought it wouldn't get buffed. I could double buff this so it would trade, but I don't think I need to trade because I can just jungle gym next turn, I think. Buffing this is also bad though. I'm just gonna put the snakes now. I'm just gonna do this, I think. Dude, Hearthstone is just so complicated nowadays. My brain is like fully overwhelmed whenever I play Hearthstone. Like I don't know half these cards. Ah shit, okay, this is bad. I assume he's gonna kill my 1/4. Yeah, this is useless now. Oh, he's trading. Oh, I so lost. But the only positive thing is that he's out of cards soon. There's not much that I can really do, I guess. I can jungle gym, but I can summon a monkey and then jungle gym. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god. No, for a second I thought I killed it. I'm gonna remove... Actually, there's no reason to remove the barrier. Because he has... Because my thing only has 1/4 anyway, I think. I think keeping the barrier is... Yeah. It probably means your hand, so then... Ah, fuck you. This guy is completely owning me. Fuck. He respawned. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so lost. This is just so over. Fuck. Oh. I mean, I can triple banana buff, a double banana buff a snake, so I can then kill the 6/1. And then I have 3 mana left. And then I play some minions? I don't know. No, I don't know. I can just do this. So I'm just gonna buff this guy. And then I kill this guy, I guess. And then... There's no point playing this guy, I think. Unless I coin. So a Quillboar is not a beast, I guess, yeah? Hey Ace, what's up? Man, what's going on with this deck? How many cards does he keep drawing? What the fuck? That's so messed up. Now he has a bunch of free spells in his hand. What? This is dumb. Dude, this game is so lost. Shit, guys, shit. I don't know. So how much mana do we have? 3, 2. Oh, we only have shit. 3, 2, 2. No, this is all bad.
No one's going to believe this. Down.
I don't have good cards though. Like I need to draw my beast army, or I need to draw the death rattle or something. This guy, I feel like this guy had such a good opener. My opener was kind of shitty in comparison. This guy just has a full hand every turn. Oh my god. Help. What is he doing? Oh god. Well, this is bad. I'm pretty sure we're just... Pretty sure we're lost, guys. Guys, I think we're dead. Shit. We gave it a shot. Just rope him till he quits. Yeah, I should get it. I should give that a try. That might be a proper strategy, actually. Okay, Paladin. Yeah, I didn't really understand this rogue deck. This excavating thing is a bit beyond me. It's too complicated. I don't think I keep any of this, actually. We need... So, as far as I understood, the way... Oh, see, this is the rampage thing that I needed earlier. So, as far as I understand, we have to, like, play value. So, like, for example, I want to play these snakes here, even though it's kind of dumb. But I think you just want to use your mana all the time, and you want to use your mana to put things on the board with this deck. Because you have to kill the opponent quickly. It's like more of an aggressive deck, right? So you want to make sure that whatever you do early on... Fuck. That's already bad. Actually, I guess I'm just gonna get a monkey up here. I think that might be good. I'm just gonna start attacking his face here. Huge blue post on tanks? Ooh, I should read that. I'm an albatross. Man, this guy is just filling the board with stuff. I don't like it. I'm an albatross. I guess I should have traded one minion, I just realized. Drag this into your deck to spend 1 mana and drag it. Okay, yeah. Get a little bitch. I'm an albatross. I think I summon this and then buff it, so it kills these two if it trades into them. Oh, feedback on all tanks. Tank tuning, interesting. Oh my god, I'm gonna read this out. I'm gonna read the tank tuning after this. Some wild changes, really. Woo, okay, I'm super interested. I'm gonna read it in a moment. Oh, this guy has Light's Justice. I think that's kind of bad. Well, which is good for me. I could fill the board now, but I don't wanna, because I don't have a combo with it. And he has Consecration, right? Do I just summon another monkey and get a weapon? I think I do that. So, now I would like to have some sort of combo with beasts, because I have a lot of beasts on my board. What year is it? Hey, Ira, what's up? I know, right? Me playing Hearthstone. Oh my god. Well, I guess I could do the Animal Companion buff, and then I'm doing just a lot of damage to this guy. What is this? Death or draw a holy spell. I don't need to get rid of the shields. Or do I kill this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. And me. I think I do this. The name. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I buff this guy? Sure. I'm just gonna go face. I'm gonna kill one of these. What does a frail ghoul do with charge? I guess I kill one of them so it doesn't have charge, right? I think that makes sense, because otherwise you can just attack twice. Everything you'll ever need. Yes, I'm gonna participate in the upcoming event or tournament. I'm kind of excited for it, but I kind of had little time to practice, so I'm trying to catch up a little bit with practicing. I love Hearthstone, but if you don't know the cards, it takes so long to get into it again. And I haven't played in so long, like it's so hard for me to remember all of these cards. Wow, he's just trading everything, okay. He's even trading his shield. Crazy, okay. Oh, Ciliax. I can get a Ciliax up with a Rampage. And still play a Taunt. So I play this first, then I play a thing, and then... Oh no, I can't play Ciliax because it will fill my boards. Sure, I forgot about that. Well, maybe I do something else then. If I attack this, play this and the snakes. Well, there's no point to play Heifer, actually. Maybe I just play Ciliax without the Rampage. Whatever. I hope he doesn't clear my board. That kind of suck. Trades. Why? I don't want to trade because then he just kills my board with Consecration, right? If he plays that spell, I mean, I don't know. Wait, what is this? No, apparently mean attacks give it +2, +1 less returns. Well, I just have lethal, right? Alright. Leroy! Alright. Nice! We won a game! Incredible Sieves, guys, incredible. Yes! Equality and Consecration Trauma. Dude, that combo was just... Oh my god, I almost forgot about that one. Hey James, what's up? Good evening. Yeah, so the reason I'm playing Hunter is because Hunter's a lot easier to understand. I tried like a mage deck with only spells, and I tried a paladin deck with like buffing minions, but that one seemed a little bit too complicated for me to understand, so I played this deck. And because the thing is, I can play this deck and I understand it somewhat easily. I mean, I'm still not playing this deck really well, but I'm learning, right? And then I can learn the other decks because I'm playing against them, right? Because then, if the other people have the meta decks, I can still learn them through playing against them. Maybe not as well, but still. Oh, yeah, so this is a... No. Yeah. You're holding a dragon, give it a this minion +1/1. Oh, that kind of sucks. That trades into my minion. Man. I don't like that. Man, a 3/2. Well, what do we do here? If I play this, he's just gonna trade. Man. Do I play both minions? But then he trades into both of them. Phew. Well, this just sucks.
They love a little fiddle.
I don't feel like coining another minion just so I can kill it after. Okay, well that was a good draw. It's gonna be at 2-5. Yeah, playing against Death Knights is so annoying, actually. I've played against the Death Knights like last time I played, and man, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't think Hunter is currently very popular. What is he doing? Trading the minion into it? Wow. So he can clear it next. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, I guess I set up a jungle gym, maybe. Yeah, why not? Do I just press it for 3 damage? I think I do, actually. I think I just press this. I think I just buff my minions here. Or to just play Heifer. He can clear my board with 1 swipe, but clearly doesn't have swipe, because he would have used it otherwise. I mean, you could also just play this, but this is only 3 damage, this is 4 damage. So let's just go with extra damage. Why Leok? This one gives me 3 damage and this is 4, right? Why is Leok more value? He would have cleared the board either way. Why is Leok more value? I'm not sure I understand that thought process. Okay, anyway, let's get a
I wonder.
Is there a point to do a jungle gym? Not I mean I could get a 5 damage jungle gym. But if it doesn't kill anything, then it doesn't really do much, right?
Quickly.
Whatever, let's do it anyway. This is kind of a bad draw, though. Actually, this is fine. I killed it, nice. Okay, that's good. Leok is more value. You might not have a better Leok in the game that is for damage always. But it wasn't 4 damage, it only would have given me 3. Yeah, Heifer gave me... No, Heifer's not always 4 damage if there's a taunt. Leok can... I'm confused though, because Leok gave me 4 damage. Heifer gave me 4 damage. Leok would have only given me 3, and both Leok and Heifer would have died. Like, he cleared both of them with swipe, right? Because the only way you can clear it is swipe, and then he has... The swipe would have killed both of them. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand your thought process there. Like, I feel like that's not very logical. Like, you might be right, but you're not explaining it in a logical sense to me. At least I don't see the logic. Okay, so we have another jungle gym, which doesn't really do much, I guess.
I wonder.
I mean, I could spawn 2 monkeys and then do a 3 damage jungle gym. Or I play Kodobane. And this 3/5. 3/5 is kind of shitty though. Doesn't kill any of this. What spells do I have? Not really great ones. Bananas. I think I just do the monkeys. Maybe it kills this one guy. No, it didn't. Shit. You dropped a Leok that did 0 damage. Well, it gave me a beast. Well, wait, my Leok didn't do 0 damage though. Wait a second. But I think this is wrong. Didn't he trade into minions that it buffed? Didn't he trade into the taunt minions that were buffed by Leok? Still no value. What do you mean no value? If he trades into minions that are buffed by Leok, then it automatically has value. Oh, like, what do you... Oh, no. Like, let's stop talking about this. This is... Like, you're using the word value in a very weird way. That makes no sense to me. Okay, I guess I'm drawing spells. Oh, that's not very... I mean, none of this is really helping me. Maybe I should have hero powered, actually. And this will target charge minions first, so try to... But why... Guys, you know what? Let's just reduce the backseating to when I'm asking for advice, okay? Because otherwise we're not gonna get to anything. We're not gonna be happy.
Shaggy's only good for smashing!
Well, his board is a little bit full, unfortunately. Well, good for my celiacs. I don't really have any 2 monkeys left. Okay, so what do we play? 4 mana, 5 mana. Yeah, let's just play some stuff.
Hunt alone.
I hunt alone.
My blood boils for war.
Quickly. Action. Act. Perfection.
I guess we jungle gym. This guy has 10 mana and a scary amount of cards in his hand. Oh, he's got so much spell, he's just gonna clear my board. Oh no, he's gonna clear it. That's a swipe. Well, fuck. What the hell is that? Crush lifesteal taunt. Cost 1 less for each dragon you summon. Oh. Fuck it, that's lifesteal. That is not ideal, guys. Guys, I think we might have lost. Oh my god. Deal 1 damage to a random... What did this video just do? Dude, how crazy is that minion? It did so much damage. Wow, that was well, that was something.
Rexa versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Let the hunt
Dun,
begin.
dun, 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 dun. I'm not sure if I want this early. Do you want Rampage? It's a paladin. Maybe we don't, because we don't have a combo. Do I want to dis? I don't want this even. I'm not really sure. Maybe. Okay, that's nice. Well, it's actually not that nice because we don't... Oh! Perfect. Solved. We solved it, guys. Wait, I have a really good opener, actually. Unless he does something crazy now.
Accidents. They happen, you know?
That's... Well, I mean, it sucks, but it's not that bad. I just play this guy anyway. Okay. And then next we can play some worms. Buff the board a little.
Want to hear my playlist?
Fuck. Is he gonna play another mech? Aw, man. What is... Are you kidding? That's insane. You have 2 mana. What is this? This guy has 2 mana. He just filled the board. Wait, 3 2s. What the fuck, man? What the fucking shit is that? That is so messed up. Man.
I wonder.
Man, that's just messed up. Ah.
I mean, I guess I'm trading into this minion? He's gonna trade anyway, I guess. But he can trade more favorably.
Calm down.
I think I just trade into it.
I swear I saw it.
You're gonna love
Man, this sucked. I had a good opener, and now it's all ruined. What is this? What is even happening at this point? Dude, if this guy has consecration, I'm gonna be so upset. I think I have to kill the 6/5, right?
Time to get a grip.
Well, thankfully he's running out of cards. That's something at least. Well, if Aliaka can kill these 2 minions. I guess that's what we do. Or do kill the 3/3. Does that make more sense? I guess not. Well, he's out of cards. Maybe we can actually win just because he's running out of cards. He's hero powering. That's good.
You're gonna love the way you look.
Oh, fuck. Can't really play Celiax. I guess we play Agromar.
None can stand against Tejora.
And then we make an enforcer, right? Yeah.
Defensive formation, champions.
And then I guess I just trade into this guy. Oh yeah. I win this, guys. I win this.
The light dims.
This guy's so lost. He's out of cards. He's hero powering. We won. Two, 4, 6, 8. I think I just jungle gym this. I don't like my mana usage there, but... So what do we do now? Do I attack into this? No, I think I jungle gym and then I attack. So I play this guy? Probably this guy? This guy? Press this? Oh, fuck. Maybe I don't attack at all. Do I just keep it? Yeah, I don't think I have to attack, right? Fuck it. It probably would have been the better play to attack, let's be honest here, but...
But he has like 1 card. Fuck. Your minions can't take more than 2 damage at a time. Okay, well. Draw 2 minions, set their attack health and cost to 0.
Be reborn in my image.
Attack health and cost to 0? Draw 2 minions, set their attack health and cost to... Oh, to 2. Okay. Okay, so now we do... Oh, wait, this guy has taunt! Okay, so we 5, 4, 1. I guess we play Celiax first, though. Did I just fill the board? Wait, I can't spawn the guy now. Shit. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Oh, it only takes 2 damage at a time. Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, how does this work? Wait, that's so broken. Man, well, I guess I couldn't really have done anything else though, right? Set the attack and health. Wait, what? Set the attack and health of all enemy minions to 2. Wow, that's broken. Man. Man, shit, I thought I could just kill this guy easily. I forgot the 2 damage thing threw me off. Okay, well, at least now we have a jungle gym. A pretty good one. I guess we trade into this guy first. Because we want to cast Rampage. I don't want to kill off Celiax though. Obviously. Maybe I just kill off this guy on it. No, that's a no. That makes no sense. Can't really trade off any of these minions. How many boars do I have? 1, 2, 3. Maybe that's just good enough. Whatever. Maybe I just play one of these. Then we jungle gym. Could have probably attacked first. I know this is 5 damage. Let's do this. Then we do this. Whatever. Man, I had a lot of mana left, but my board is full. I can't get rid of any of the stuff on my board because his minions don't have enough attack. Acolyte of Pain! Oh my god! I forgot this minion existed. Dude, I have a saddle up. Oh my god. Wait, how much damage do I have? 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18. Okay, I only have 18. That is not good enough. Well, I don't know. I guess I just summon a guy. I settle them up. And then I go face, I guess.
Calm down.
Job's done. Oh wait, it was lethal with Leroy? Oh, I forgot that I have Leroy.
Oopsie. Well, pretty sure we win anyway. If not, that'd be unfortunate. Super cooked and riddled with contradictions. Oh, you mean the blue post? Okay, I'll read it in a second. This guy is like the one that takes damage, draw a card. Yeah. Oh my god, Acolyte of Pain. That card. It was so good. I remember how good this card was. I loved it. It was an anti-knife juggler minion. Let the pain speak to me.
Move quickly.
Oh, I's gonna rope me like that. He's salty. He did have a really good opener. Like, his opener was super scary. His second turn, like, he had 2 mana and he put like 1 million mobs on the board. That was crazy. Alright, anyway. Let's take a look at his tank tuning. So, tank tuning in the War Within. With the introductions of the Dragonfly talent system and season-over-season changes, tanks in World of Warcraft have become extremely durable relative to non-tank characters. Their active defenses can mitigate high percentages of incoming damage, and they have strong self-healing. Today, in the hardest content in the game, many tanks can sustain themselves without much assistance from healers. In some cases, we've seen it become optimal to do group content without a healer at all. Okay, so this sentence, I agree, yes. This is true. But the main reason why you can do content without a healer, like, the main problem is not that the tanks can survive without a healer. The main problem is that the damage dealers can survive without a healer, right? I would argue that is the problem more than the tanks surviving, right? Because the tanks, there were many expansions where tanks were able to survive without healers a long time, right? Especially in Mythic Plus, where you can kite. So I think the fact that tanks are tanky is not the main issue with the healer dropping. World of Warcraft is an MMO, and its multiplayer aspects are a major strength. Group content is extremely rewarding when players performing different roles come together to overcome a challenge. We want to reinforce the importance of the healer role and work towards gameplay where tanks and healers collaborate to reduce damage the tank is taking. See, like, I agree with them. Like, I'm already pretty worried about this post. I didn't read the rest of it, but I have a feeling that they're changing tanks to make healers more relevant, when in my opinion, that is the wrong approach. To make healers more relevant, they need to make damage dealers' defensives less good. Like, I think that's the main reason why healers are struggling right now, because damage dealers are too tanky. I don't think the tanks being too tanky is the main problem. I think the damage dealers being too tanky is the main problem, right? I don't think nerfing tank survivability is gonna solve the healer problem in any fun and interactive way, because which healer likes healing tanks? Because tank healing is just like sitting there casting single target heals on a tank. It's like, it's much more engaging and fun to keep the group alive rather than tank healing. Because tank healing, in my opinion, is very... Like, group healing, you know, you can anticipate it. Group healing, you know, okay, this boss is an AoE in 10 seconds. I'm going to prepare for this damage. The boss does this in like a little bit, so I'm going to prepare for that. Like, group healing is much more intuitive, and you can prepare yourself for it, and you can get better at it by learning the dungeons, the bosses. Like, you get a better feeling for how much damage is there on the group is going to be. Tank damage, on the other hand, is not like that. Tank damage is very... It's incredibly situational. Like, first of all, there's a lot of RNG in tank damage with melee hits. In addition, you're so dependent on the tank pressing certain defensives or not pressing them. So a healer healing a tank, in my opinion, is always going to be less fun to be a requirement than a healer having to heal the group more, right? Because of that reason. Because if I heal a tank,
all of a sudden as a healer, I need to be aware of what the tank is doing. Like I need to track the tank's defensives. I need to track the tank's mitigation. I need to know when the tank is pressing what. I need to know what kind of damage the mobs do to the tank. I need to like know, oh, do they have magic? Do these mobs do magic damage? Do these mobs do physical damage? Does my tank have physical mitigation? Does my tank have magic mitigation, right? Like, I feel like it's a lot more complex and not very intuitive to be responsible for tank survivability as a healer rather than group survivability. So I think shifting responsibility for tank survivability to a healer is not solving the healer problem. At least not in a fun way. It might solve it in a... Like, you might actually achieve what you're trying to achieve to make healers more important, but not in a way that people would want to be more important, I think. Tank durability can cause some other problems as well, especially in challenging endgame content that we want to work towards improving. Okay, well, that is something that I can see. This point, I agree with. If tank durability is a problem when it comes to boss design, then I can agree with that they would need to fix that. Hey, Beatty, what's up? Enemy damage has increased to challenge tanks, but it's increased too much. It gets spiky and puts tanks in significant danger if their defenses ever drop. This can lead to tanks getting killed rapidly, seemingly out of nowhere. We feel this is unsatisfying and would prefer tank damage to generally be evenly distributed, but still threatening over time. So this, I guess I agree with. This I like. If tanks are not threatened enough, then the most challenging part of endgame content can become keeping DPS and healers alive, often against high burst damage. Making tank survival a more involving element of group gameplay could give us some freedom to ease up on the threat to other group members. Interesting. Okay, so they're basically saying that they maybe want to nerf incoming group damage because healers have to heal the tanks more. Okay, that's interesting. So they're kind of trying to circumvent the group defensive issue by making the healers heal the tank more. Interesting. I mean, this is for sure the easier approach when it comes to the amount of things you have to change. Because nerfing the tank survivability is much easier than nerfing every damage dealer survivability. And people will also maybe be less mad about it. I don't know. I'll see how this works out. I don't think this is gonna be that much fun to healers, and to tanks for that matter, but we'll see. To address the buff, we're making reductions to tank durability and self-healing. This will allow us to smooth out the damage tanks and parties take while retaining the challenge of keeping them alive over time. We'll take those changes into account in encounter tuning as well. Tanks will take more damage overall, but shouldn't die significantly more often. To increase the overall damage tanks take and their reliance on healers, we're primarily increasing the percentage of damage they take after mitigation from steady damage sources like physical attacks. We're making fewer reductions to each class defensives against burst damage, other threats that are currently most likely to be lethal to them. Counters will be tuned with this in mind, so the character of tank damage changes, but the lethality of it doesn't significantly increase. Tank damage intake should be steady and not too fast. One of our goals for these changes is to smooth out the rate tanks take damage to reduce surprise spiky deaths. Healers should have time to respond to tank health, and tanks should have time to use self-heals like Word of Glory or Celestial Brew. For some classes, we're increasing their passive defenses to compensate for decreases to more active or reactive defensive mechanics. Tank busters will still create challenging moments and reward tanks for planning and smart use of cooldowns. Tanks will still have strong answers to threats or periods of danger, but less sustained self-healing. Healing gameplay should not be dominated by tank healing. Healers play a critical role, and keeping tanks alive is part of what they bring to the table. However, healers contribute to the success of groups in many ways, especially in dungeons. They sustain the group, dispel harmful effects, and respond to burst damage. All while doing mechanics, tank healing should not demand so much that it interferes with their other roles. It may take some iteration to get the balance right on this, where healers feel essential to tank survival, but with their attention not overly demanded by it. Okay, so I don't generally disagree with this. I don't know, like, if they get this right, like, I know that tanks are going to be upset about this because tanks don't like needing to be healed. I know that, like, tanks are actually... I know that tanks want to be, like, as... Like, the more survivability tanks have and the less reliant they are on a healer, the more they like it, right? But I personally think that it's not necessarily... It's not by default, like, a super bad thing that the healers have to heal a tank. If you're fully reliant on the healer to keep you alive, that, of course, sucks. But if you're just reliant a little bit here and there that the healer heals you, that's fine. Like, I personally think it's fine that the tanks are a bit more reliant on healers. Because the fact that tanks literally just don't need a healer ever, it has gotten a little bit out of hand. I do think that the survivability of a tank should still be, a high percentage should still be on the tank, right? Like, I still think 80 to 90% of the tank's survivability should come from the tank. But I think shifting some responsibility to the healer, I think is okay. Like, it's not going to be the end of the world. I mean, the reason why Blood Decay was so good was not because of their self-healing that they had. The reason why Blood Decay was so good was mainly because of Mass Grip. And because of their... I'm talking about M+ right now. It was Mass Grip that was incredibly OP. And they had this aura that gave you Leech. That was super OP in Legion. Because in Legion, a lot of bosses were very deadly. The main thing in Legion about being able to do dungeons in time, or to be able to do dungeons at all, was to survive boss fights. Because the timers were not that hard in Legion, and plus it was mainly just surviving. And you would survive... what was it called, the aura? It was like Blood Aura or something. It was super OP. Healers are not equipped to do good tank healing? Why not, though? Like, I think some people maybe... Like, I think you guys are overreacting. Because, like, they're not saying that they want you to spam heal at the tank. Hey, Tiny, thank you so much for 20 months. What's up, what's up, what's up? Like, to say that a healer is not equipped to heal a tank, like, that's just wrong. That you're basically saying that a healer cannot do single target heals. Like, of course healers can single target heal. Like, they're not trying to change this in a way where the paladin sits here and spams single target heals on a tank. Like, that's not what that is not their goal, and they clearly are stating that. It literally says here, healer gameplay should not be dominated by tank healing. So, like, they're just... Basically what they're saying is they want to make tanks a little bit more reliant on healers, in a sense that if they don't receive any healing at all for a longer period of time, that the tanks will eventually die and not be alive forever. It's not mana efficient for healers to single target heal. But you're not supposed to single target heal forever. So, like, I don't think they're trying to achieve a situation where the tank dies within 5 seconds if you don't get heals, right? Like, from what I am reading here. That's at least their goal is that. I don't think they're trying to change tank to say, oh, the healer didn't heal you for 2 seconds. Well, you're dead now. It's more like, oh, the healer didn't heal you for 30 seconds or a minute. Well, I guess you're out of cooldowns. Well, I guess you die. You know? So they're basically trying to reduce consistent self-healing and consistent mitigation. They're not trying to nerf like big DRs or big defensives or like big cooldowns in general. They're basically trying to nerf, as far as I'm understanding here, they're trying to nerf self-healing that can keep you alive forever. Like this like permanent self-healing that tanks do, or permanent mitigation, permanent absorb that you just have for all of the time, always. They're trying to have it so you slowly whittle down if you don't get healing from an outside source. Right? Which, if that is what they achieve, then I think that's fine. Like, imagine there's like a passive aura that does damage to you, and it just like slowly kills you if, you know, you don't have any more self-healing left at some point, or any defensives left, or if there's no healer that heals you. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of changes here. Damn, okay. Well, the thing is, I don't understand most tanks, so I'm gonna read Guardian Druid. Take one of the least played roles and make it less fun to play. But it doesn't have to be necessarily less fun to play. That's the thing. Like, I understand that people get angry. Like, tanks want to be responsible for their own thing. But the thing is, I don't think everyone wants that. I definitely think that the tanks that are currently maining tank, I've heard this opinion a lot, that they would like to be responsible for themselves. Like, they just want to do their own thing, not be reliant on anyone else. They just want to be the tank, right? I get that. But I do think that being more reliant on a healer also, like, relieves a bit of the pressure of that. Because one issue with tanking is also, like, the fact that you are so self-reliant. Because the more self-reliant you are, the more, like, pressure is on you and the more responsibilities on you, right? Now, this change is not gonna change that by a mile. Like, obviously, you're still gonna have to press your buttons right to survive. But it is a little bit intimidating as a player that plays a damage dealer to all of a sudden go tank. And then all of a sudden, if you make a mistake, you die and you wipe. And, like, it has, like, pretty big... And not to mention the fact that a tank has to do everything in a dungeon, right? A tank has to do the route. A tank has to figure out what to pull. A tank has to call in drops. A tank has to basically do everything. And if they don't, then somehow people are blaming you, right? On top of being able to survive all of the stuff by not getting any help from anyone else. And if you die as a tank, it's your fault. And the healer couldn't have done anything, really, so I don't think it's always bad to shift responsibility away from the tank. If you really like tanking, then it sucks. But to encourage more people to play tank, I don't think this is a bad change. Or what do you think? I don't know. It's turbo bats. People are overreacting because never down equals bad. People should definitely give this a try first. Because obviously they are nerfing the numbers a lot, which, yeah, I agree. It immediately sounds like a bad thing. But they are changing the incoming damage. You have to keep that in mind, right? They're not just nerfing your survivability, they're also changing the incoming damage that you take. Maybe it feels better. Like, it's very possible that tanking feels better with these changes. I'm not saying it will, but it is very possible. If the damage that you take is less spiky, because that is something that I think that also kind of sucks with current tanking, is that you just get one shot sometimes as a tank. if you don't know like what the mob does, how much damage an ability does and whatever, like the tank damage is very spiky at the moment, which is super intimidating for new tanks as well. So if the incoming damage is less spiky and more like more consistent, I think that might be more fun. Could be, at least. I'm not saying it will, right? But I definitely think that tanks should be testing this out first before they immediately go in with like a super negative opinion. I think it's a bad change, but test it first. I will agree, though, they need to reduce damage to everyone, not just tanks. Needing heal and extra will deplete. Yeah, so I think... So this might be interesting. If they're changing the incoming group damage to compensate for the healer having to heal a tank more, that will be a good thing. Because right now, it's not just the tank damage that is really spiky, it's also the group damage that is really spiky, which sucks for everyone. So if this change also... reduces group damage. Fuck, it looks like there's a weather incoming and I left all the windows open at home. I hope the wind closes them. Aggressively. Doesn't look like it's raining though. Yeah, maybe I'm fine. Can't really balance healers to have a meaningful impact on tanks' health. The healer is strong enough to substantially affect tank HP, then that same heal would basically top DPS health. I mean, of course you can. Like, I'm gonna take a... Like, healers have tank healing functions, right? Because this is not supposed to be big spiky heals that the healer does to the tank. It's supposed to be consistent heal. The way I understand this. We're not speaking of like a lay on hands kind of heal that puts the tank from 10% to full. We're talking about consistent heal that keeps the tank alive through consistent low damage. Not consistent high spiky damage, right? So we don't need to give the healers abilities that put the tank from 1 HP to 100%. We need to give the healer abilities that has like passive healing on the tank. For example, Beacon from a Paladin, right? So you heal the group, tank gets some passive heal. Life Bloom and Hots from a Resto Druid, right? You get Life Bloom, some rejuve on the tank. Move on. Heal the group, stuff like that, you know? They're basically saying that these passive heals that you leave on a tank, and this is how healing worked before. Like, I feel like people forgot how healing worked in the past. Like, in the past, you had to heal the tank a little, which was not the end of the world. Like, this is not a completely new concept that we have never had in the game. It is actually true that in the past, healers had to heal the tank a little. So we get Shadowlands Kite Meta again. Why? Like, they were iterations of the game where the healers had to heal the tank passively so the tank can stay alive, but didn't have to sit there and spam heal the tank. For example, like, let's say BFA. BFA healers kept hots and, like, abilities on the tank. And if the healer died, eventually the tank went down too, right? But it's not that the healer had to sit there and spam heal a tank, which was fine. And tanking wasn't bad there either. People didn't hate tanking in BFA, and healers didn't hate healing in BFA that much either, so Like, if they manage to achieve a situation like that, where the healers passively heal the tank a bit and they actually require that passive healing, then that would be good. I'm not saying that they will achieve that. But that's kind of what they're writing they want to achieve, right? The raid used to have a tank healer. Well, I don't think we need a tank healer anymore. I think that would be a little bit far. But what we used to have, what we used to have is that healers were keeping their HOTS on the tank at least a little bit. Or beacons, right? Like, beacons were in the tanks, and like life blooms were in the tanks, and then we healed other people. This is not the point of why it's a bad change. Well, then why is it a bad change? Can we delete Augevoker first and then start changing other stuff? Man, I just wish we could. If only we could delete Augevoker. It would make me so happy. I still think, and I keep saying this until they fucking do it, yeah? I still think that Augevoker wouldn't be as big of an issue if they would just stop fucking fucking buffing the healer and the tank. Like, just stop it. Why does the tank and the healer get main stat from the Augevoker? And why do we have blistering scales and all of these like buffs to the tank? Like, if they would just stop with that, then I think Augevoker would be a lot more balanced. In return, they can make them buff the damage dealers more, of course, because they have to compensate somehow. But the fact that they buff the healer and the tank so much is a big issue. I personally absolutely hate that. And they're still strong, even without buffing the healer and the tank. But that in itself is just an issue, I think. Tanks already have challenge and responsibility. Being independent give you a chance to focus on other things. See, this is incorrect. You're literally saying the opposite of what is true. Being independent gives you a chance to focus on other things? No, it's the opposite. Being independent means you have to focus more on yourself, so you have less ability to focus on other things, right? Like, you're literally saying the opposite. If a healer can help you more, that means you can focus more on other things, in theory. Being OP lets you focus on other stuff, not independence. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what Falty says, yeah. I think that is what you mean. Yeah, I think that's the issue, actually. I think tanks have been a little bit too OP. Yeah, I think that might be it, actually. It obviously sucks. Like, if you go from an OP state to a not so OP state, people will complain about it. But if it is somehow better for the game health, then I'm supporting it. Obviously, I don't play a tank myself, so I can be yapping all I want. But yeah, I think it might be true that tanks have been a little bit OP in the survivability regards. That they kind of just, yeah. These changes go through, the keycap will come back and less of it. But why are you saying it? You don't know that. They literally said that they will adjust the incoming damage. So why would the key cap be lower that we can do? Maybe you can do hierarchies. Because right now, like, think about it. What is holding you back right now? Why can you not do... Why are you stuck at a certain key level at some point? Because of tanks dying? Partially, yes. Is it the main reason why keys are not being timed? No. The main reason why keys are not being timed is because the damage dealers die and the group dies, right? It's just people getting one shot. Tanks getting one shot, damage dealers getting one shot, people getting one shot, right? And this change literally is trying to make that better. They're reducing incoming one-shotty spiky damage to tanks. In return, making the healer have to heal you more, which in return requires them to change the incoming damage to the group, basically nerfing it. Because the healer has to use resources to keep the tank alive a little bit more than usual, which then in return means they have to nerf the incoming group damage, which then also might mean that we can do hierarchies, right? So this, like the idea behind this is not inherently bad. If they manage to do it this way is the other question. If it's gonna work out the way they want it to work out, I don't know. Would I have liked them to nerf the damage dealer's survivability over the tank survivability? Yes. I think nerfing the tank survivability the damage dealer survivability would have been a better change to achieve the same goal in a better way, is what I think. If I'm correct in this or not, I don't know. But I personally think that would have been a better approach. But if the tank change achieves that same thing, great. But yeah, this is interesting. I don't know. We'll see how this how it works out. So basically, they just nerfed a bunch of self-healing, right? They've nerfed Frenzied Regen, Renewal, Iron Fur, so mitigation as well. Or at least permanent mitigation, it looks like they're nerfing. Not something that is like... So it looks like they are nerfing mainly like these like reoccurring defensives rather than bigger defense. Like Survival Instincts is not being nerfed here, for example. And they nerf Rage of the Sleeper. Yeah, so a bunch of mitigation is being nerfed that is up more often. And just passive mitigation, passive healing, passive... Things that you can press more often happen more. Things like bigger cooldowns don't seem to be nerfed or changed. Deathstrike can now only heal the Death Knight for a percentage of damage taken from a given damage event once. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I think Blood Decay is a little bit of an issue. Like, I feel like I don't understand enough about Blood Decay to give you my proper opinion on this. But I do think that, because Blood Decay obviously relies a lot on healing, more than other tanks, I guess. So I think if they want to nerf the healing of, or the passive healing, passive mitigation of tanks, passive survivability, then they need to kind of compensate the Death Knight by giving them slightly more defensives, unless this already equates to that, right? Because they are nerfing the incoming damage of a tank. Like, it's not going to be as spiky anymore, it's just going to be more consistent. So if that enough, if they nerf the mitigation of other tanks enough to be equal to the self-healing that nerf to the Blood Decay, then it might turn out fine. Oh, they buffed Bone Shield? Okay, good. Oh, yeah, there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, because if they nerf self-healing like this, then they need to have some more mitigation. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Boomy so Jover. It is indeed. I will say WoW devs are really feeling themselves if they're this confident in making changes like this only 6 weeks from an expansion coming out. They did something similar. They did something similar with with like health. Do you guys remember? Like a week before Dragonflight came out, they buffed player HP or something and increased incoming damage? Something like that? Wait, Falty. Wait, they nerfed our heal too? No, they didn't, right? No, no, no. Wait. Wait, they didn't nerf it for all druids. Like, this is specifically for tank, right? No, they nerfed it for all? No, you're joking. That surely is a mistake. Surely certainly that's a mistake, right? Certainly they'll fix this. Certainly they'll fix this. Because otherwise I'm more dead than I already was before. Surely that'll get fixed. Okay, I hope so. Targeting habit heals instead of adjusting defensive load is a pet pega. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree as well that they should nerf defensive loads. Like, I've been saying this for so long. Ever since the new talent system came out, classes are just too fucking tanky. And then they introduced Arc Evoker on top of all of it. We just have too many defenses. It is true, though, that Blizzard would get like a shitload of backlash if they would actually fix that issue by nerfing the defensives directly. Like, they would have to remove some defensives completely and nerf some others, and people would be really upset. But honestly, I don't give a shit if people are upset, because it would fix the game. Because Plus fucking sucks right now, because people are too fucking tanky, okay? And I hate it. So I don't give a shit if people are... If people are gonna be upset. All non-tanks should have 2 defenses max. I mean, it's kind of crazy to... People always say, like, defensives, like, active defensives are nice because, like, it requires you to press them at least. Which is true. I do think that passive defensives are a bigger problem than active ones. In general. Because if a class is, like, just random, like, 10% DR, like, why? Like, for example. Why the fuck does a class need, like, random passive DR? Why? Like, that just makes no sense. And then also, like, passive shielding, passive healing. Like, there's so much shit that classes have nowadays. Like, just all of this random heals, random passive damage reduction, random, like, random absorbs is like... Why? It's, like, super stupid. What is this? Oh, it's a Death Knight. Oh, God. I don't like that.
Much lighter.
Do I coin Rampage after? Let's trade into this first. I think I do. What do you think about rate buffs? Wait, there are rate buffs. Oh, you mean my general thought about rate buffs? So I personally hate rate buffs. Let me rephrase. I think rate buffs in the rate are okay. Like, I still don't love it. I think they're acceptable, though. Rate buffs in dungeons, though, are absolutely horrendous. And they should be disabled. Okay, so I have a good play now after all. I have a question. If I put Rampage on the board and they buff each other, they don't count as a minion with higher HP, right? And with higher attack. Like, it won't affect the observer, right? I think. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna trade into this guy. I don't know what kind of AoE clear a Death Knight has. Like, I don't know if you can clear the boards. Alright, have a good meeting, Felty. We shall rise in 12.0. Ooh. Ooh, I think we're doing that. Wait, if I press Leok now, it counts as having more. Like, the observer is gonna work, right? Even if this buffs my observer. Fuck, does anyone know that? What's the order here? Because my Leok is gonna buff this mob, and then my Leok doesn't have more damage. So you think it doesn't work? Fuck. Let's try it, yeah. Might as well try. Fuck, it didn't work. Oh, it did work! Nice! I think I'm trading this guy in. Just because... oh, and it buffed twice. Oh, yeah, but... the buff don't think got affected. Like, I think the buff happens after. Wait, what did he just do? Well, that sucked. What is this death rattle here? Deal 1 damage to all minions. Oh. The fuck? That's annoying. Well, then I can't... I mean, I could summon them. Maybe just press this. It's a 3/5. Yeah, maybe I just press this. So I'm gonna do 1 damage to my board at some point, but I can... Draw a lot of minions, gain 1 corpse for each enemy. Oh. Maybe I just put Misha, Huffer. And the Hound? I don't know. I don't know. I think so. Could have played this, but I don't really have a combo right now, so... Developers should be there for a reason, to have passion, creativity, a vision for a better game that encourages players and rewards them, not the opposite. Okay, but why are you saying that they don't have that? Ooh, I have the combo.
I hunt alone.
Job's done. Yeah, but Saffron, like you're insulting developers now, which I personally will always disagree with. Because like you don't know like why developers do certain things. Like, and just saying they're incompetent or that they don't have passion or don't have creativity, like that's just such a weird thing to like insult people when you don't know. Like, just because you personally disagree with a change, or you don't like a change, or you think it's a wrong change or whatever, like that doesn't mean that the developers don't care. Like clearly they had a thought with this change in mind. Clearly, right? Clearly they're trying to achieve something that is good for the game. If you think it's the wrong thing, that's your opinion, right? But that doesn't mean that the change that they're making is malicious. Like, you're basically saying they did that change to make the game worse. And to make the tanks have less fun. Which is obviously not what they're trying to do. And the fact that you even think that is a problem. Probably had lethal. But I was busy talking. Like, especially when you just say all developers, as if they're like one person, you know?
Take a good look. You ain't never seen the light again.
So, yeah. So I think, like, if you care about the game and you like playing the game, I think you should stop. If you want to, like, talk to your friends and, like, hate on devs in private or whatever, where no one else can hear it, go ahead and do that. But going out in public and talking shit about devs, in general, is only, like, gonna cause harm. And it's not gonna help one bit, right? The thing is, developers are just fucking people themselves. And yeah, they might not always know best. Of course they don't. But it's also wrong to assume that you know best. Sometimes people think that they have the opinion and their opinion is just the best, which obviously is not true. It's a game, and multiple people play this game that have different reasons why they're playing, that have different things they like. And whenever it comes to entertainment and to games in general, it is not one thing that is guaranteed to be the best. Like, it's just not true, right? It will never be the case that a person, like you take one person and they just know exactly how to change the game for everyone to like it more. Like, it's impossible, right? So whenever things are being tried, whenever developers are trying things to achieve a goal that they think is going to make the game better, then you should at least, at the very minimum, give it some thought and give it a try before you start talking shit about the people behind the changes. Like, that should be the least you can do. And I know people are passionate about the game, like, I get it. Sometimes when you're passionate, you get very emotional about certain things. And whenever people get emotional, things can, things happen. And I get that. Do I trade into this? I think I do. I don't know what this guy's deck is. Shit, I was supposed to set up my jungle gym, actually. And don't get me wrong, I think you can totally hate on, like, a big corporation. I think that is a totally valid thing to do. Because we live in a world where corporations do lots of shitty things to get profits. Like, this is obviously true. And you can hate that all you want. But the people like the developers or people that work for Blizzard, they're not the ones that are doing the bad thing that you're angry about, right? The developers that are working at Blizz, they're not the ones that are making changes to get the most profit or something, Like, developers are literally just, like, normal people that work at this company that are trying their best, probably. So, I guess I'm setting this up here. I'm just gonna flick this. I wanted to attack as well. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Did I listen and drop the affixes? The tier sets are off bland. I mean, there's lots of changes that Blizzard did do that people have asked for, so I think it's unfair to say that they, like, never listen. Like, even just the way the way Dragonflight, like, Dragonflight as an expansion is even something where they made a lot of changes where they listened to what people wanted, right? Like, they removed RNG in gear by removing Titan Forge, Warforge, all of that stuff. They removed these like player power systems like we asked them to. They gave us like tier sets like people wanted. Like there's a bunch of stuff that they did that we wanted them to do, and they did. Yeah, I think that is certainly something you can't say that they didn't. Okay, wait, let me think. I need to banana something here. I think I banana this. And then I do this. And then I trade this. And then I think I trade this. Okay. In the end, there's always going to be things that we would want them to do that they don't do, right? Like, because it's also true that many people want different things, even opposing things sometimes. Like sometimes I want them to do a change, and then another player wants them to do the opposite. Or a certain community even. Shit, what do I do now? Are there worms beasts? Oh, they are. Do I trade first? Lifesteal. How does lifesteal work? Damage dealt also heals your hero. Oh, damage dealt. Okay. Do I trade first? I think I just see what happens. Fuck. Okay, well, that was bad. I think I still killed this mob, right? I probably should have traded first. Wait, I should have traded a 6-1. Why? I was thinking that the mob kills the 6-1, but not the other one. Because I have a 1-4 on the board. So this guy dies to this guy, but the other guy doesn't. That's why I killed the other one? He can heal to full. With 1 HP on it? I mean, he's basically full HP anyway, this guy. I don't think I can help that anymore.
Reporting for duty.
I think I might just be that. I think I have a bit of an issue, guys. I guess I can buff this so this mob kills it. If he trades into it. I don't know. I mean, this is lost for sure. I'm completely out of cards. And I have a lot of like low cost cards. This is just over. I might as well just concede. Yep. We tried. I mean, I think this whole thing where people, okay, I think it's almost like a nonsensical discussion to basically say or discuss the passion of the developers or the passion of the players that work at Blizzard. Like, first of all, we don't know, and we can't know, right? Like, I don't think it's possible to be able to, like, actually know if they have a passion for this job or not. Secondly, this sort of passion that people are asking for, I don't think it actually matters. Like, I don't actually need a developer to have passion for a game. I don't. Why? Think about it. This is a big corporation we're speaking of. Just because one person has like a passion for the game doesn't mean that they can do changes that would like somehow make this passion like do good things for the game. Because in the end, the devs and the people that work at Blizzard, they have to listen to their superiors, right? So just because I am passionate about the game and I want the players to pay, like let's say I really love World of Warcraft. I'm a developer. I want everyone to love the game. I want the players to not pay a cent for the game. I want it to be all free. I want to do all of these things. So what? They're not gonna... He can't do any of that. Just because he wants these things doesn't mean it's gonna happen. So this whole passion that people are asking for, I'd much rather have a person that is efficient at their job and good at what they're doing than a passionate person. Because just because you're passionate doesn't mean you have good ideas. And doesn't mean that you're gonna develop it. Like, you're not gonna make a good game just because you're passionate about it. Right? Just think about your job. Think about whatever you are doing, as long as it involves some creativity. Of course, you can't compare this to any job. But let's say you work in a job where there's some creativity involved. Let's say there's a person that is really passionate about this job, but they're not creative and they're maybe also not very smart, and they just mess everything up, right? They want it to do well, but they're just not like maybe that good at what they do, which sucks, you know, but it's just what it is. They might be very nice people and they might really want the best for the company and for the product that they make. But if they don't have the abilities to do that, then it's not gonna help. Like, this passion that we're speaking of is not gonna be the best thing. Now, if you have another person that works at this job and they're really smart and very efficient at what they do, they might not be so passionate about it. Like, they maybe like their job, but because what does passion mean? People expect passion almost as if, like, it's a job in the end, right? Like, I think it's unreasonable to expect a person that works at a job to be passionate about it. Like, think about your own job, right? Think about people expecting you to be super passionate about what you do. Like, to love your job so much. Like, why? You can do a good job without having it to be the best thing in your life. That's all you do. Like, you can do a good job without it being the main thing, the main fulfilling thing of your whole life, you know? Hey, Raven, what's up? Thank you so much for raid. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice rest of your day. Welcome in, everybody. We're currently trying to get better at Hearthstone. Yeah, exactly. I'm passionate about hobbies and not about my job. I'm a very professional and invested in my job, but not passionate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think indie games are very well received and loved. Like, why are you saying that? Are you playing... Like, you're basically saying that every indie game that ever gets created is well received and loved. And this is very far from the truth, right? In fact, very few indie games are well received and loved. The minority of indie games is actually getting successful and people are loving it. And I understand what you're saying. Like, you're not wrong. Like, it's of course true if people do something as a passion and not as a job. If it's not their main income, then like usually it turns out to be a good product, and it's really cool. Like, it's the same with certain other things. Like, for example, whenever people write programs or software or other stuff, just because they love it, like they have a passion for it, they saw a problem, they solved it, they made a website for it or a program or whatever, and it's cool and it's great, right? And of course, like whenever people do that, it's a great thing. But whenever it turns into a job, it's just not how it is anymore. Do you want World of Warcraft to be an indie game? No, right? We don't want that. We in fact do not. If WoW would turn back into an indie game, people would fucking hate it. People are probably saying the opposite is true, but it's just not true. Because obviously if WoW would turn into an indie game, where they go back to have 0 resources, the game would get an update every 2 years, and the game would be bugged, and it would be horrible, and people would hate it. Like, with more resources, with more funds, the game gets better, but of course, the game also is going to shift more towards wanting profit, right? Because these indie games that we talk about mainly come from it being a hobby and not their main job. And if you're passionate about something that you do in your off hours as like a thing that you like doing, like you play WoW as your hobby, right? You're passionate about WoW. People that create indie games, or people that create things out of their passion, they do it as a hobby, as like a thing they do after work. So yeah, they're gonna put a lot of effort and love into it. And that's great. Does that mean we want World of Warcraft to be an indie game? No.
Versus Arthas.
That's true, actually. That's another point, yeah. Sometimes people are very passionate about something, but their vision for the game is different than yours. That's actually a good point. Yeah, someone can really love a game, but for very different reasons. Like, let's say someone loves World of Warcraft, like they love it, but they love the lore. How is that going to help you if you are a high-end M+ player, for example, or a high-end PvP player? Like, this one passionate person that likes the lore, they're going to be advocating for the lore to be better, for the cinematics to be good, for the quest text to be good, or whatever. Is that going to help me? No, because I don't play the game for that reason, right?
They love a little fiddle.
And again, I'm not like, whenever I go on rants like this, I feel like I'm trying to defend Blizzard or something. And I'm not. I'm not trying to defend the company. I'm trying to defend the developers. Because people get unreasonably angry at them when all they try to do is do their job, right? And yeah, you might disagree with whatever they're doing. Okay, that's okay. Disagreeing is not something that you can't do either. Like, I personally think it's totally fine to disagree with people. I do that all the time, as long as you do it in a reasonable way. Like, you have to be reasonable and you have to be respectful. Because going into people's chats and calling people incompetent and just like generally like flaming them, like that is just like, that's not going to help anything. Like, that's just dumb. So if you disagree with changes, say you disagree with it or say what you don't like about it, give feedback, that's fine. But sitting there and be like, the devs, they're all bad and stupid. Like, yeah, it's not gonna help anyone. It's just, there's just no point. I think Spawn a monkey.
Turned to perfection.
Yeah, no worries, Zephyrin. It's okay, it's okay. I was more speaking to like the general chat, not about you anymore in particular. Because there's a lot of people that talk shit like that. I think I said my guy. I think I attack into this. And then put a jungle gym?
Hunt alone.
Could have bananaed. I kind of think I want to put a jungle gym.
Quickly.
Actually, I think I want to put this guy instead.
Already attacked.
Yeah, I think it's so hard to look at damage numbers. Wait. Ooh. I think I want to summon Misha. Or do Barrel of Monkeys. But Misha would buff my board. Do I Misha? I think I Misha. I should have attacked first. No! No, I should have attacked. Oh.
Toys are much more fun to bring.
They updated the set for druids? Wait, really? Wait, they did? Fuck. Huh. I probably just this and half for this.
No one's going to believe this.
Alone.
If I Leok, then this has 4 attack. Oh, I should have traded in. Oh, no, I can banana. I think I Leok. Ah, it doesn't work this way. So it was weird because earlier it worked this way because of the buff afterwards. Huh, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to trade 2 now. That really sucks. I'm gonna buff Misha. Leok. Weird. Okay, so because earlier I had the same situation where I had Leok and I was wondering, oh, does it buff my Absorber first and then it don't get the buff? But the thing was, I had a beast up, like a beast buff from like the final mob being placed, being a beast. So your next beast gets +1/1. And then I put my Leok, he buffed my Observer, then the Leok got buffed 1/1, and then it buffed the boards. So I'm not sure I understand the order of operations there. Then I return a distant attack, draw 2 cards.
I wonder.
In my hand. Okay, well. The window. So 1, 2. I think I just do this. Summertime. I guess I should have traded this guy in first. Yeah, I guess it would have been better to trade it in half first. 20 minutes can't take more than 2 damage at a time. Oh, it's this guy.
Cease your quarrel at once.
Just go face you will add value. Yeah, probably. Oh, this is good. 90 window. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't really kill this guy. But I can jungle gym. I do this and banana. Oh. Wait, I think I trade first and then banana. And then play this guy and then banana. Why didn't they buff them now? Man, this is so dumb. I don't know how this works. There's no reason to trade, I guess. Well, there's a reason, actually. I got to kill this guy eventually.
Be reborn in my image.
Oh, we're in a bit of a pickle. It's not even a beast. As the sun return. Let's play this, see what spell I draw, I guess. Oh, that's nice. Do I trade first and then jungle gym? I guess not. If I trade, then it's also gonna do 1 less damage. Well, I think I lost, guys. At least he's kind of low-ish. But they can heal themselves so fast with all of these, like, lifesteal minions they have. Ah, shit. Actually, only healed 4, yeah. Does this one also have heal? Fuck me. Hey, what did he just misstep? my god, he's gonna heal so much. Well, fuck. Guys, I think I'm dead. I can create a bunch of monkeys and then jungle gym and then hope for the best. Good luck. Wait, I can banana first? Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Because I can't hear power anyway.
Magic and magma go hand in hand.
I'm not just dead. Oh no, wait, there's a lot of taunt minions. Oh, he's gonna heal to full though. With these lifesteal minions on the board. I personally think that tuning, like if you think that perfect tuning can somehow be achieved, I think you're a little bit delusional, honestly. Like, I just don't think that's a thing. But I do think that as long as the mechanics, like I think right now, like I think the dungeons themselves and how you play the dungeons and what the major thing is that is holding you back needs to be enjoyable. Like, I think that's the main thing. Because right now, I think M Plus kind of sucks to me personally because of the way the game is tuned as a whole. Like with all of the defenses that the damage dealers have and the incoming damage being tuned this way, basically what happens right now is that the time of the dungeon is not necessarily the thing that holds you back first. It's the survivability of the players, which I personally don't enjoy it when it's that way. Wait, let me do this turn. So I think I just face this. And then I trade this. And then there's no reason to banana this guy. Just gonna trade into this anyway. I'm so dead. I don't know why I'm not conceding. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's a Leroy. His Leroy's a little bit better than mine. I'm gonna be right back 1 second. I'm gonna go get my chicken. Night, night, James. 25 damage, James, a lot of damage. 1 second.
Guys, I'm eating the saddest dinner ever. It's literally just chicken. It's not even a lot. I just spilled ketchup. Dude, what's going on today? I spilled balsamic vinegar on me twice and ketchup once. Man, I have a hard time eating, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna eat this, and I'm gonna queue up another game.
Rexa versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Let the hunt begin.
Oh wait, they removed the affixes, by the way. I just realized. I guess they were not happy about it. Because like Hearthstone, they introduced these affixes, right?
Job's done.
On your way to the office, the view was amazing. While walking down a mountain, do you have a picture of it anywhere? Or is there any chance you could take some? I usually, if you follow me on Instagram, I post a lot of pictures. Whenever I go hiking or whenever I feel like it's beautiful, I take pictures and post it usually on my Instagram story. If you want to check that out, I can show you some pictures afterwards if you want. I do have some nice pictures I can show you from, like, my phone. Fuck. This is not good, guys. I don't have any minions to play.
Tuned to perfection.
Oh, wait, I'm rich!
Man, this is so bad. Fuck.
You're gonna love the way you look.
Keep on panning.
Maybe play Ziliax. Does that make sense? I could play Ziliax or I could play Rampage into... I think I play Rampage. Fuck. I want to play Ziliax and Saddle Up. But I can't. I guess I play Snakes then and then Saddle Up.
I even trading this? At the end of your turn, load 2 bullets that deal 1 damage each. Ah, interesting. Okay, what is this guy? Rush. Whenever this attack gives 1/1 to all minions in your hand. Oh, fuck. I guess it's time for Agramar. The Avenger. Avenger. That's probably his name. Okay. So we do this guy. And then, what's the order here? I guess a jungle gym first. See what happens. Then I trade 1. See what I got. Then this one. I think I have to kill this guy soon. Otherwise, I die. His minions in his hand are probably insane.
The light dims.
Ah, fuck me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, he's killing him. No. He's gonna heal to full. So before I start trading, let me just place the licks for Freya. Because now I need to kill a 7/6. How do I do that? I mean, I guess he's full HP now. What can I do? I don't know. I guess I'm done. It is what it is. I like the frog minion. Which one? Oh, this one. Okay, it is kind of cute, actually. A shock hopper. Wait, I could have bananaed some. Oh, I chose not to. I know why. Why did I not banana? Frogs are your favorite animals? Really?
I will not move quickly.
Well, shit. Man, it's this guy. Can't take more than 2 damage at a time.
Cease your quarrel at
Oh, it's so annoying. Hate this guy. I just have to trade everything into this guy, I guess. I mean, what do I do? See what I spawn here? Wait, I spawned nothing. Wait. Did this guy have a death rattle? Oh, death rattle gain 3 armor. Oh, I gained 3 armor. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, I guess I take this. 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 I have to, I guess. This.
No one's going to believe this.
Guys, I'm out of cards. Yeah, that minion, that paladin legendary there is broken. It's so OP. I can maybe somehow kill him if he doesn't have taunt minions to play, but he probably does. And he probably has lifesteal charge rush minions as well. Unfortunately. Hey, Kono Para, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Yeah, my board is strong. But, fuck, he's got rush. Fuck. He does have a taunt minion, though. Yeah, I don't have lethal. 2, 4. That's not gonna help me. 4, 6, 8, 10... 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think it's what I can get here. $21 damage. That's just not good enough. I did count correctly, right? It's 21. Shit. Well, if we can't kill the guy, then we have to kill this lifesteal minion, I guess. With which one, though? I don't want to kill it with this guy, because it's more face damage. I don't want to kill it with this guy either. I guess I do kill it with this guy, whatever. I guess I'm just that.
By the holy light.
We have tried our best. Hey, Frank, is that looking good, bro? It is indeed not looking that good. Yeah. Well, we tried. Oh, wait, our drop's already on? Wait, in Hearthstone? I didn't know. That's good. I'm glad Chris put it in the title. Good job. Well, while we're farming some drops, I'm gonna show you some pictures and then I'm leaving, okay? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Frog Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, pictures you said. If I look for mountains, mountain, will it show me mountain pictures? It does, actually. Wait. Category mountain, 970 pictures. Mountain range, 783 pictures. Mountain ridge, 348. Man, all mountain pictures apparently. Okay, this is cute. Let me select some. This is cute, this is cute. This is cute. Ah, Makes with the dogs. What a cute picture. This one. Then this one's cute. This one's cute. There's a picture with Johnny. Another mountain picture. Oh my god, so many mountains. This one. This one. God, there's just mountains everywhere. Jesus, okay. Then. This one. Oh, this one's so cute. Man, there's so many cute mountain pictures. There's David. Cute. This one's also cute. Oh my god, I have too many. There's so many cute pictures. Oh my god, there's beer. Okay, don't worry. These are a lot of winter pictures, though. So, maybe get some summer pictures as well. Some hiking pictures. Summer hiking. Oh, this one's cute. Dude, there's so many mountain pictures on my phone. Who knew? So many sunsets as well. Oh, another Johnny picture. This one's also cute. Guys, it can't be long from here on out. Oh, this one's also cute. Oh my god, I just selected like a million pictures on accident. There, okay, this has to be enough. Share. Drive. This better work now. Yeah, sad face. Folder, my drive. Let's make a new one, otherwise I can't find it anymore. Plus mountains. I'm gonna call it mountains. Save here. Upload. Perfect. Whoa. Okay, now I can show you some pictures and I'll leave. More, no more, no more, no more. Come back no more. All right, there you go. This was in Rhein. This is actually the town that is up a mountain that I said I'm gonna cycle to tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm cycling up this town It's up a mountain somewhere. This was in the winter, obviously. It looked really cute though because the sun was going down and it was like this red sunset thing. And you see how there's like this river going through, and the river was like reflecting the red sunset, so it looked really cute. This is Makes when we were around here husky sledding. Oh, sorry, kid. Well, this is actually in Austria. Okay, I forgot. This is in Austria. This was in Montafon. This is in a skiing area here. I was hiking here. I was hiking up some mountain. Forgot which one. This was also me hiking some mountain with David. This is also here. Speckboden is this one. Oh, this was really cute because you see here, you see there's the mountains and this is the valley, but the valley was covered by fog. So that sometimes happens where it's like super beautiful weather, but when you're down in the valley, it's all foggy. Like it looks like it's super, super cloudy and you can't see anything. Like looks like it's bad weather, but it's literally just fog that is laying on top of the valley. And outside of the fog, it's nice weather. This happens a lot in the winter. So when you go hiking, it looks really cute looking down. This is also Speckboden. This was also super cute. This was actually the path that I walked today. Like this area here, the grounds, is where the cornfields are. And this view is outside to the valley. So I walked this path today. Except this is, of course, this is like in December, I think. This is also... this is Speckboden as well. This is... I think I went ski touring there, I think. This is some cottage we walked up in Lappoch. Weissenbach. Went skiing there in Klausberg. This is Rhein again. This town, like this mountain town. This is me and my brother at Kronplatz. Also Kronplatz. Also Kronplatz? I think so. This was a friend carrying Sarah, because Sarah didn't know how to ski that well. So he was just carrying her down the mountain. And this is again just skiing pictures. This is down in the valley somewhere. This again was just like really... So in December, around December, like before winter, we got these like beautiful kind of sunsets. Very pretty. This one, I don't remember what this one was. Oh, I thought this looked cute because the sun was like rising. And this is Shadow Mountain. I explained this earlier. This is the Shadow Mountain that I'm not sure if it's called Shadow Mountain because it casts shadow onto this village, or if it's called Shadow Mountain because this area in the mountain never has the sun. Oh, this is Johnny on top of Speckboden. Having a good time. This is also around this area where I walked today. This looked really cool. Actually, this is right in front of the grocery shop that I went to today. Yeah, this is at the grocery shop. And it looked so cool because it had this like little bit of the fog. Like you saw fog over the fields, but then the sun was shining like over the mountains like this, and it looked really cute. And it's funny because I took this picture because I thought it looked really cool. And then simultaneously, two of my friends took a picture as well from like a different angle from where they were without like knowing. We all took pictures separately because it just looked so pretty. This Makes again with the Huskies. Oh, this is in Bruneck somewhere at like a mountain like area. These are the mountains that we were when we were husky sledding. This is where I went camping with David. It's called
The Rose Garden group is what this mountain range is called. Very cute. This was when I was hiking with Lisa. It's all the way in the valley here, up a mountain. And I took this picture because there was a lake that was reflecting the mountains and it looked very cute. Unfortunately, it was bad weather. This is Johnny at Praxa Vildsee. This is the castle that I showed you earlier. Again, the sunset. This was up a mountain, also in the valley, like all the way in the valley. This one was a cute picture because these flowers here are called like Alp roses. Alp rosa. They're basically roses that grow on the Alps, and they bloom around like this time. I'm not sure if they're still blooming at this point, but there's like a month of where they all like bloom, and then it looks very pretty. And this area where I walked up in, there were loads of them. And it was just filled with these roses. And then it creates like very interesting river here. And this one is called Visa Verfa, this mountain area. And I walked there with Lisa. And this is where I hiked to last Sunday. This cottage here is called Lenkel, and it's also like all the way down in the valley. This is the mountain where when we walked up, we crossed a guy that was sprinting up the mountain, and then we saw him sprint up the mountain again while we were walking. This is Julie, David's sister. This is the same hike that we did on Sunday. This is just a path. Julie and David. Again. Again. Okay, this is the rose garden group. Oh, see, these are these like roses. They're cute. Ah, nice. We saw the sheep. Look how cute they are. Cute, right? All right, that's it. There we go. I mean, I have a million pictures, but these are some of them. The sheep. Yeah, they were adorable. At the very end, they were also like baby sheep. I didn't take pictures of it though. Oh yeah, I can send my viewers to Fenno. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming in a sec. All right, guys. Man, I managed to stream for 7.5 hours. Damn, that's crazy. I can't believe I did a long stream. And I did an IRL stream, I did a cooking stream, I did everything. I'm so glad this worked out today. That was really cool. And I also learned a thing or two of what I have to improve on and things that kind of were annoying and blah, blah, blah. So it's really cool. I'm really glad that mostly it worked out today and that I'll do better next time. Or at least I'm going to think about purchasing some things that will make the stream a little bit better. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed the IRL stream. And I hope you also enjoyed the Hearthstone stream a little bit. I'm still like an absolute noob, but I am trying my very best. Maybe I practice a little bit. Oh, okay, so tomorrow I'm not streaming, by the way, because tomorrow I'm taking off, cycling up a mountain, doing some things, being a bit active, you know. Maybe I take some pictures and put it on an Instagram story if you want. And then I'll stream on Friday again. On Friday, I will be streaming first, and then I will be casting the TGP. So on Friday, we're probably just going to talk about TGP, check about some... I think so, at least. I'm also going to be streaming Hearthstone on Sunday as well, this Sunday. So I'm going to stream Friday and Sunday.
before TGP. Because yeah, I'm getting coached by Fenno, which Fenno is insane and has insane patience for me, like me being an idiot, which is really cool. And then there's a tournament next week on the 26th, yeah, that I'm participating in with some other content creators that are returning to Hearthstone or are new at Hearthstone. And I need to practice so much more. I'm barely playing, but it's so complicated. Oh man. I believe though, I'm gonna practice a little bit while casting TGP, like in between. I hope I can get slightly better until Sunday, until next practice stream. Also, I need to open the catch-up packs next time. Can you remind me, Kuros? I need to open catch-up packs. And some other packs. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll see you guys on Friday. Have a nice Thursday tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the follows. I appreciate you guys a lot. If you want to see more IRL streams, more WoW streams, more Hearthstone streams, more other games, definitely give me a follow if you haven't yet. That'd be appreciated. And check out my YouTube channel. I post videos there as often as I can. And have a good one. Follow my Instagram as well for mountain pictures. And bye!